Hello, everybody. All however many that are here that are probably not here yet because I've been doing a bad time of advertising things, but it's fine. Hello, welcome to the channel. My name is Pete. This is the Ponderings of Pete, and I am coming to you today to do productivity sprints or reading sprints for most of you, probably. If you are new to BookTube by any chance and just stumbled upon this for some odd reason because Tetris does weird things in the algorithm, then what are productivity sprints? So here on the BookTube section, normally what we do are reading sprints, which is, we talk, we hang out with friends that aren't, here yet, outside of maybe Matt and Anitha that happen to be in the chat, which are awesome. Hello. We come together, we talk, we hang out a little bit, and then we break and do like 30, 40 minutes of silence where we all read. And we sit around. So if you come on here, it's like, oh my gosh. No, I did not already start Fencer, Anitha. I did not. I just put that up there because that's what I'm going for. Now, so that's normally reading sprints, and that's probably what everybody else is going to be doing. I am doing a thing with my giant Tetris ball. This is how I maintain some sort of accountability with making sure I get it built down and rebuilt up, or else it would take like a week and it wouldn't be good for, my room because everything would be everywhere. So I do this. I tear it down, build it back up while everybody else is reading, all that jazz. You guys can see it, and some people get stressed, some people don't. It's fine. So yeah, I do this every 3 to 6 months roughly, mostly because I sometimes put books in places that I can't get to them because wait, and then I want to read those books, so I have to change it. And specifically, if you're talking about the name, right? Nope, I'm bad at this. Fencer. That's kind of the trilogy that I'm going for right now, among other things. So, yeah, that Fencer by KJ Parker. As I said, it is not Betrayal, Anitha. Hello, Rogue. How is Ireland? And hello, Matt, of course. I will be back in 5 seconds because I have to let my roommate's dog back in. Okay, I'm back. So, sorry about that. Let's talk about I swear, it's not stressful. Don't let it be stressful. Let's talk about what I'm going to be reading because I don't really update anybody on that anyways. So let's talk about it here because why not? This will kind of be like what I'm making sure is available on the shelf as well. So next 3 months, I'd like to finish the last 3 Black Company books, which are She's the Darkness, Water Sleeps, and Soldiers Live. I'm not counting Port of Shadows right now because I don't own it. I need to breathe. Anyways, so other books that I might finish include Lords of Uncreation, Anitha. That is entirely dependent on Anitha. That one. Hello. This is normal except when I visit because the one time I visited it was sunny all the time for like 3 days. Hello, K2U3. Hey, it's Caroline. Okay, that's cool, Anitha. It's all good. I'll be here. So what else we got? We got Loads of Uncreation. If Anitha decides to actually follow through on what she said about starting on November 1st, everybody pester Anitha if she's not started it on November 1st, please. What else we got? Tiger and the Wolf. So Adrian Tchaikovsky, Echoes of the Fall. This is a shapeshifter series. I don't have any expectations for this. I know that there's some like connections to the Shadows of the App series later on in the series. I don't know how strong those connections are. I think it's just random people because they're technically in the same world. Though, of course, this is like the only like series to series connection that I've seen in Tchaikovsky's work, and I think it's the only one. What else do we have? Yeah, so I'm reading that. Then that over the next 3 months, I'm reading that with Genghis Khan because we talked about this like back earlier in the year, and we're like, we'll do it in the last part of the year. So we're gonna read it. What else do I want to read? I do want to read Dogs of War by Adrian Tchaikovsky. I've heard a lot of good things about Dogs of War and Bearhead. And then there's a third one. I think it's called Beekeeper. No, it's not called Beekeeper. That's too simple. It's something to do with the bees. But that third one is coming out, and they're all kind of like functionally standalones in the same world, sort of, from what I understand. Yeah, but a lot of people really love Dogs of War, and I've heard Tchaikovsky also speak very highly of Dogs of War as well. So that's gonna be excited. And of course, we have the Fencer trilogy as well by KJ Parker. That is a buddy read on Alan from the Library of Alexandria server, which is gonna be really fun. I am not allowed to. So Anita, yes, you did say November. Also, yes, I am because you haven't finished Lords of Uncreation yet. So like, what am I gonna do? So whatever. It is like what? You haven't finished Lords of Uncreation yet, Anita. So how can I read anything with you? Yes, we have some Dogs of War fans. B Speaker. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, we are allowed to start on Sunday. Sunday or Monday? Whichever one. But yes, Dogs of War people love it. Anita, I have been waiting for you for Lords of Uncreation for ages. So don't talk to me about waiting. Yeah, I had other things penciled in. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Well, sort of. Yeah, that's the brand. Legacy of Yang Shen. I'm reading this with Ben the Overlord and K Fox. We are doing all 5 of the books. This is technically book 4. So if you guys aren't aware, these are books about specific avatars in The Last Airbender, the Avatar universe. This one is about Yang Chen, who is, I don't know how to pronounce her name though. So if I go, just take a shot or something whenever I do a different pronunciation of her name. So this is about the airbender that was 4 avatars before Aang. The first 2 books in this series were about Kyoshi, who was the earthbender. Was it 1 or 2 before Aang? 2 before Aang, because Roku was because it's air, water, earth, fire. And then the most recent one that came out this past summer was about Roku. I'm really interested to see that. Especially this book, brings up, well, this book and the last book brings up some questions about the White Lotus organization in Avatar, and I really want the Roku books to go into that because it was my impression that Roku was at least knowledgeable, or if not tied to the White Lotus organization. But I could be wrong. But yeah, anyways. That's that. Yes. Anita is saying Monday. Monday. Evie is coming back to Alan's on Sunday. Yes, I have to find out where it is, figure out where it is, but I am gonna fish out the blade itself because January starting first law with Evie, which is gonna be fun. Look, Anita. It's true. Anita, do we have to like? Are you gonna buddy read it with us, Anita? You can do it. I'm waiting for you. So I think the default answer for this is we made the plan while you were in India. So like, what are we supposed to do? You were kind of like out of contact for a little bit. And at some point we did tell you also. So I think the fact that I've heard KJ Parker described as grimdark, it makes it probably more likely that I'll like it. I don't have I'm not hugely optimistic that I will love First Law, but I think I will like it. It does sometimes, it might depend on how the humor lands a little bit, because I've heard that Joe Abercrombie is supposed to be funny and it's like dark humor. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So we'll see. Anita, we did tell you, but I can't help it that you forget what you read. So anyways, so First Law is gonna be fun. Is there anything else that I want to read this year? Oh yeah, Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson. I don't have a copy of that yet, because otherwise I'd be done with it, but like that's coming up. I'd like to finish a very specific trilogy. Oh, I gotta add Neuromancer in here. There we go. That's added in there roughly. So Neuromancer. Kyle from Read by Kyle. I'm gonna buddy read Neuromancer with him in December, which is gonna be fun. I became a fan of Cyberpunk when I played Cyberpunk 2077, which is like a really basic way to get into Cyberpunk, in my opinion. So I'm gonna go back. We're gonna start with the beginning, do Neuromancer, and then see if there's anything else. And probably, I think I have a copy of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, so I want to read that and then watch the Blade Runner movies as well. And then I think I have one or two other Cyberpunk books on my shelves, including a Cyberpunk 2077 branded one, which is gonna be fun. Evie, I wouldn't use them, so I appreciate the offer. But I don't like. I wouldn't use them in the end. So it'd just be something that like sits on my shelf. Cool. What, he's getting rid of Star Wars stuff, Evie? That is like blasphemy. Yeah, I'm glad you love Do Android's Dream. I'm very interested, especially after Bookborn posted that video that I haven't watched yet about the comparisons between the two adaptations, and then, you know, Do Android's Dream. I'm interested, just because there's a video to get back to that I'm like, ooh, a friend was talking about this. It's gonna be fun. All right, it's been 12 minutes, so let's do the first sprint. I'm gonna make. Oh wait. There's a person.
Hello. Hi guys. I have that on my shelf.
He's getting rid of Star Wars Lego sets? What?
Why?
I know, right?
Hi, Kat.
Yeah. We got Kat, we got Anita. Rogue, you really should read some KJ Parker. And you should read Folding Knife or The Hammer or what's the other one? The Company or Sharps or Savages.
Also, did I show you, Pete, my really cool find at the Half Price Books in Iowa? KJ Parker related?
You found the Folding Knife, right?
No. Hold on. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
This was at the Half Price Books, and I opened it, and I was like, this is a signed Subterranean Press book for $12. I would like that. Thank you.
That's like the best one to get, because like the fact that like it has the purple writing and everything in it like that. Oh.
It's so cool. This might be my first KJ Parker, because it's so cool, and I've heard it's really good.
That's one of the best first KJ Parkers, honestly.
Yeah. Anita, you've been gone. Why are you mad at me?
What happened, Anita? What did she
Nothing. Do? Why are we not friends anymore? I'm confused. Hi, Matt.
Good. Rogue. Nice.
Nice.
Restarting the company. Nice. Yeah. So I'm convinced that half the time. Wait. So is it a former library book?
No, it is Mylar wrapped, and it is completely pristine.
Yeah. So they just didn't know what they had.
Mm-mm.
Also, by the way, we have Evie.
Hey.
Hello.
Hola.
He's getting rid of Star Wars Lego sets.
It might have been 21. It was either 12 or either way. I can't remember if it was 12 or 21 now that I'm My number dyslexia might be working against me right now. It's either $12 or $21. I can't remember.
Either one, it's worth it.
Either one, yeah.
So how's it going, both of you? What are you reading? What's going on? How's life?
I forgot that the pre-orders of the Conversation Tree Press editions of the Paper Menagerie story went on sale at noon, and they're already sold out. So
Yeah, there's only 300 copies.
Sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the price and saw the number of copies, and I was like, I wish, but and it looks so beautiful too.
I know, right?
I'm really not surprised.
I'm technically still working, but it's fine.
Oh no.
I won't tell.
Yeah, listen, it's Friday. I'm technically supposed to have my half day off today. And people want to be apparently expedite stuff when it's their own damn fault that it took so long. So we've been waiting on them. And now it's our fault and our priority to prioritize. So
yeah.
Yes.
Even though they consumed the spare time that you had baked into the schedule.
It's fine. Anyways, if I were reading, I would be reading Our Share of Night, which I'm trudging through. So,
how are you liking it?
I like her short. Like, I was telling Angela from Literature Science Lines, because she loves this book.
Yep.
I don't think she's read her short fiction yet, but I've read all of Mariana Enriquez's collections, and I love her collections. They're all wonderful. The writing style is very similar. Like, it's actually pretty much consistent. It's the same translator and everything. But in the long form, it's so tedious. And
interesting.
Like, I wouldn't actively, and I mentioned this to somebody else, I wouldn't actively, consciously DNF this book. But if I don't force myself to read it, I'll just literally forget that I'm reading it. Because I'm not going to prioritize it.
Understandable. I've had my share of books like that.
It has a lot of very spooky moments though. So very appropriate for this season.
It has its share of the spooky.
Night.
Our share of the spooky. Dory, what are you reading?
I'm reading like 5 books right now. My audiobook, I have only 58 minutes left, and I'm absolutely loving it. I love it so much. I'm continuing my Terry Pratchett fangirl ascent. So I've got about 58 minutes left of Mort, which I thought was also an appropriate read for October. And then I am 80 pages into the first Black Company. And I'm moving very slowly on this one. I'm not finding it very immersive.
Okay.
I completely see immediately where like the bridge burners came from with Erickson within like 2 pages of this book. His writing style, I'm struggling to like connect with right now. And it's moving so fast that I'm not entirely sure what has happened in the last 80 pages. So I'm just kind of rolling with it.
Yeah, it does that. It very much like the writing style is definitely like hard to. I feel like for most people it would be hard to get into.
Why are you shaking your head at me, Evie?
It's fine. It's just one of my favorite series of all time. It's fine.
I'm only 80 pages in. I'm gonna finish the book.
I will say, so I don't understand this when people say it, but I guess it's apparently true because plenty of people experience it like this. But apparently a lot of people struggle with the first book. And then once you get to the second book, you're good. Yeah. I loved the first book. I'm like, holy crap, this is awesome.
I'm also like a weird structure nerd. Like if it has a weird structure, I'm like, oh, this is so interesting.
See, I think because it's moving so quickly in between little snippets of things, I'm finding that I'm having to like go back and try to read it over again to try to figure out, wait, what just happened? And then we just moved on. And I don't love that kind of a writing style typically because I have a harder time getting immersed because I feel like I'm constantly being jerked around between snippets of scenes. But it's also a very different writing style than everything I've been reading lately, so that's probably not helping me. Croaker, I love that we're getting the main protagonist, quote unquote, is a medic. I think that's very cool. Love that. Mm-hmm. Also, I'm a massive Raven fan already. So far, we'll see if that stays. So far.
Yeah. It's definitely worth going through this series and doing the first 3, because the first 3 is feels like a complete trilogy.
Sure.
There are caveats to that. That's why Evie gave me that look. Hello, Anitha.
Hi, Anitha. I didn't ignore you yesterday, by the way. I said hi, Anitha, when I saw your comment. So I feel unfairly judged right now. Sorry.
So who's really doing the ignoring?
Okay. I'm starting a new phase. No more complaining. Only.
Anitha, you know how that worked out last year?
But I'm more determined now. It will work out this year. I think we are almost at the end of the year, but from now on, it will work out.
Who are you and what did you do with Anitha?
It's okay, Tori. I'll forgive you.
So every
Maybe I am wrong.
So every time I poke you about Lords of Uncreation, you're just gonna be like, Pete, I'm so looking forward to reading Lords of Uncreation with you. It's gonna be great.
Yes, that is right. I am going to start in November. So
that was beautiful. How was your trip, Anitha?
It was hectic, dramatic. Good.
Sounds like a trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're glad to see you back.
That's true.
I'm also glad to be back. Glad to be, able to complain again. Talk to you all.
What was that? 2 minutes?
Yourself.
Was that 2 minutes? I think we got.
I mean, until yesterday, I got the chance. So from now on,
you got all your complaining out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
You will see the good side of Anitha.
Okay.
Are you implying that Anitha complaining and threatening everyone's lives is not the good side of Anitha?
No, I meant
right.
That was the better side, I mean. Right?
Cool.
I'm reading. Wait, let me tell what I'm reading.
Go on.
Colors in the Steel by K.J. Parker. This is book 1 in Fancy Trilogy.
That was not her complaining, by the way. She was just I
didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't.
She's so glad to be back.
I will complain at Pete for you, Anitha. Just tell me when.
Oh, I apologize for interrupting your sprint and, started talking about the book I'm reading about.
No, it's fine. Keep going. Talk about
my God, this is so difficult. I don't know how people do it. How people survive without complaining. So difficult. So difficult.
So, what is Colors of Steel, Anitha?
Okay. This is book 1 in Fancy Trilogy, mostly about fencing. That's where the title comes from. I think Colors in the Steel means swords, fencing. So far we have seen only a couple of fencing matches. I don't want to spoil things for Pete and Evie, but fencing is definitely prominent in this basics of fencing, how training is there. At the same time, surprise, there is magic in this book.
Really?
There is magic in KJ Parker fantasy book for the first time.
For once.
What? Well, I don't think I can read it anymore.
But no, you can actually, because it's
I'm
not a
joking. I'm
typical
joking.
magic
I'm joking.
system.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, it's not typical magic system like epic fantasy, but it surprises us. Okay, this is what magic looks like in KJ Parker books.
Yeah, I've only had like a little bit of exposure to him in some of the short stories with his magic, so I'm excited to see it in like a full length novel because everything in the short stories just feels like little teases. Are you good, Evie?
I'm so sorry.
I think Evie is approved for puppy taking.
No. No, my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. They're free. She's not gonna charge
The
anyone, and
puppies.
they're available. Sorry, I'm
That's so
gonna
nice.
go
That's so
run
sweet.
and I'm gonna go run downstairs and see if my Aaron, if you're watching this, can we get a puppy, please?
Good luck.
Okay, bye.
Good luck.
With that, we're gonna go on a sprint.
Okay.
So it is 12:26. Do you guys want to do 15? Make it a longer one so I can get a bunch done.
That's good.
I thought you meant 15 minutes for a second. I was like,
Oh no.
No?
Till 1:15 my time.
Okay.
So it's a little over 45 minutes.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Beep beep beep. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Where did Evie go?
She went to get Dunkin' Donuts to console herself over the fact that Aaron said no.
Yes, but I thought she'll be back anyway. How
She might
did you all
be.
do?
She's still getting Dunkin' then. Maybe she's getting 2 or 3. I don't know.
And you, how are you? What are you reading? What are you writing? How many books you finished in this gap?
Well, I haven't written anything since June, so I'm not writing anything. I'm working on formatting for that.
Nice.
Ah,
Like every time I do something, something else shows up. I learned my lesson not to format 4 books at the same time. So
How far
Yeah.
into the formatting are you?
I'm at the end, and then something else came up, and now I'm trying to get files up, and so I can finally place my order. I got my I got to show it off to everybody, but I did get my my arcs that not showing up at all.
Exciting. I'm excited to get the 2 that or to get the ones that I had. To get the set and read the 2 that I haven't read yet.
Yes. Okay. Let me.
So how did reading go for everybody else?
Ooh,
ooh, that looks good actually.
fancy.
And then
Yeah.
make a cover.
That's so cool.
I can see.
See if I can.
I like the cover.
Looks really good.
Ooh.
Man,
That might
That's on
be
the
my
inside.
favorite stretch goal
Yeah.
you hit.
Yeah, me too.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
That's awesome.
So I took him out to the park yesterday, dressed as a monk, and just filmed some stuff. So yeah.
Wait, he's continuing.
Oh, he's got more.
Yeah, I got them all. Okay, well, number 2. There's number 2.
Nice.
And number 3.
Very pretty.
And number 4.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think third purple is my favorite.
Which one?
At least.
The
Purple.
third one?
Third one.
Yeah. Yeah. The purple turned out great.
I'm sure I would shock everybody by saying that the black one is my favorite.
Yeah,
I'm
very
shocked.
shocked. Very
My problem is I'm going to need an entire bookshelf at this point just for Meredith books.
Well, I'll
I
have my
know,
mission
right?
accomplished at that point.
Well, by then you'll
like-
have more and more.
It's like
books
hop
to
shelf,
support.
Meredith shelf. Another
Mhm.
I
one.
mean, by that point, you won't have children in your house, right? So you'll have plenty more. You'll just fill their rooms up with books.
Exactly. Oh, I'm gonna write faster than that.
No, like I'm already at the point when I get those, I'm going to need a
Oh.
whole shelf for Meredith books. I have them separated right now because I have Trisha up on my non-fantasy shelf and then I have Andrew on the fantasy shelf. But
I mean, you could just have all the kids share one room and all the other rooms. just
yeah,
for books,
turn
right?
the other one into a library.
Yeah, absolutely. They won't mind.
You also have a whole unfinished basement you could turn into a library. The whole basement.
I'm going to need to run a
Into a
Kickstarter to finish my basement. Finish Tori's basement, the Kickstarter.
Yep.
Basements are tricky things to put books in. I would always be paranoid that it'd flood or something.
I mean, we're up
No.
far enough that flooding isn't really an issue for us, but yeah.
Shad, if something happens to my Dandelions editions, I'm going to hunt you down. I'll come to Hamilton. I'll hunt. Oh my god. See, I just took. I am supposed to be nice, Anita, today. You're testing my patience.
You're supposed to be
God.
nice to Nita to the end of the year. What are you talking about?
Look, Shad, we'll threaten you for her. If those editions go missing, somebody knows where you live.
We
So-
will all hunt you
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
How about that?
We'll all
Thank you. Thank you.
Evie will get a passport just to hunt you down.
True.
Yes. Evie is getting passport anyway. She'll help me.
There you go.
Come after you. Very good.
Nice can be fun too. We will see.
We shall see. So how did everybody else's reading go?
I did not read. I got an iced coffee though from Dunkin' Donuts.
Sad.
But nothing to dunk in your Dunkin' Donuts.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to dunk in your Dunkin' Donuts.
Ew.
It's
What
in
about
the name.
You don't you don't like dunking in
Not
your
in
coffee.
like cookies and milk. Sure, yeah, of
You ever
course.
dunked a donut in coffee? That's actually pretty good.
I
Some
mean
people do
I
that.
like dunking in coffee, tea, everything.
You dunk donuts
Cookies
in
and
tea?
tea, biscuits and coffee.
Okay, I was going to say donuts and tea sounds like an odd combination depending on the tea.
No.
I mean, if it's like
Just
a
no.
Earl Grey with milk, that would kind of
Yeah,
make
okay.
sense, because that'd be a nice concept.
Okay. Yeah. For Indians, tea means milk tea. That we
Oh,
call
okay.
tea. The
So that
thing
makes
you drink is not, we don't call it tea.
It's just regular leaf water with nothing in it.
Yes. Anyway, I read something funny in my book and I laughed for 15 minutes.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's how slow, that's why my reading is so slow. I laugh, I reread again, I laugh again.
Are you going to be ready for us to start on Sunday?
No.
No, we can
No,
start
wait,
on
yeah.
Sunday regardless of where Anita's
I mean,
at.
she can be ready. She can be not
See,
ready. We're still going to
Evie,
start.
Evie, don't blackmail me. I'll message Alan that make them, don't let them start until another week. I can't do that, and Alan will agree.
I'm literally messing with my bookshelf in order to get these books ready. And
I'm not going to do it because I'm a nice Anita. Shad, I'm reading Colors in the Steel by KJ Parker. This is book 1 in Fencer trilogy. It is about fencing, if you are into fencing.
I mean,
And much more
I'm
than
into
that.
whatever KJ Parker wants to explain, and I have unlocked a new desire to hear him talk about aqueducts.
He also explained how to make a sword in this. Awesome.
Yeah.
I know how to make a sword now.
Did he do that? He didn't do that in Engineering Trilogy. He did Scorpions.
He did that in
Catapults.
Best Man Wins. This short story.
I don't think I remember that one. I don't know if I've read it yet.
Oh.
But yes, this is exactly what I was expecting from Fencer. Learn about fencing and all the other fencing references that he's made throughout all of his other works. And then swords. That's great.
Caroline, Pete and I can start Colors in the Steel, the first book in the Fencer trilogy by KJ Parker. Also, hi Caroline. So happy to meet you.
The law is Pete and Evie cannot start the read along book until Alan and I are halfway through it. I mean,
You
they
are
can only
changing
start
the
1 week.
rules. You're changing the rules.
Okay,
Alan
they can
said
only
we-
start. They can only start 1 week after we start. Okay, happy?
There you
Yes.
go. Don't move that goalpost on me. I deal with enough goalpost moving with work. I can't do that within my personal life.
Hey,
We need-
Pete, I finished Howling Dark.
Nice.
Have you started
like
it yet?
No,
Oh,
When
oh,
did Pete read Empire of Silence?
I haven't.
I thought you had. Never mind.
No, we
Have
were
you read it,
talking
Anita?
No.
Oh, never mind.
We were
Have you
talking
read it, Evie?
about an idea I had, and you're like, "Oh, you should read Empire of Silence. 'Cause that'll be relevant."
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
That's what happened.
Yes. Shad, I loved it. just like with Janie Words 2, which I haven't read yet, but I know that number 2 is like the kicker of it's better than number 1. You thought Go as 1 2 would be amazingly better. They're both amazing. They've both been amazing so far. Absolutely mind-blowing moments in it. And I get why people are like, that's why I now love the series and want to keep reading it. But honestly, I was taken with it the moment I started book 1. It's a very easy audiobook to follow along with. You know, like I tried both of John Gwynn's series on audiobook and I couldn't do it. I need to actually buy them and read them because I need to have it in front of my face. But the guy they got I can't think of what his name is, but he played Simcoe in Turn. The show Turn. He's the narrator, and it is so followable. I followed the book. So if you're looking for a good audiobook, absolutely get it. Your library probably has it. Like my library has like 600 copies available of all of his books. Like, so they made some deal with Bain or something. But man, that's a series everybody has to read.
Nice.
Even if you don't like sci-fi.
That's on my probably most likely to read in 2025 series.
After you finish
Red
all
Riding.
of Pierce Brown.
I have one book left, so that's not gonna, and I'll finish that by the end of the year.
Awesome.
So
What about the last one, which is yet to
Red-
come next year?
Red God, I'll read that when it comes out.
Depending on Lightbringer.
No, I'll still read it when it comes out.
Fairy Librarian, it was Sun Eater series. That's what we were talking about. By Christopher Rocho.
Corey, what were you reading?
So I ended up doing some admin-y stuff during that sprint to get that off my plate. But I'm going to be listening. I'd like to finish my audiobook of Mort.
That's right.
Because I'm very close to the end of it. And I did read a scene from Black. I still don't know what's going on, but I'm just kind of rolling with it.
Is being the Black Company, and they're doing things.
You're very, very quiet, Pete.
Your audio
Your mic
is
just got
very
turned down.
Check your connections once. Your system connections, not your connections.
I don't know why.
Oh, there we go. We're
There we
good.
go.
We're good. We're good.
Okay, cool.
You're saying
I was saying it's the Black Company. Like, you know, they're doing things. There's a
Yeah.
war. There's a thing.
I gathered that much.
I feel like that's for me. That was all like. It's very much a go along with for the ride and figure it out later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are the best 3 books you have read so far this year?
Oof. Dispossessed.
No, not how you're feeling. Which 3 books did you like?
The Dispossessed.
I have to go with
Here
the
we go.
Goodreads now.
So, in order from 1 to 3, Parable of the Sower, Happy
Good.
Place,
Hey.
and
Sorry.
Trace Room.
Interesting. Very different, all choices actually.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what were the last 2?
Happy
Which
Place
is
by Emily
not-
Henry and Titus Grown by Mervyn Peak.
Yeah.
That's not a surprise. Okay.
And
Like,
Tori?
I'm as shocked as you are, Pete, that Soldiers Live did not. Like, it's definitely top 5
Yeah.
of the books. Like, I freaking love the Black Company.
Shards of Earth didn't make it up there either. Shards of Earth or Eyes of the Void.
Hold on, I literally have a bracket going because for kicks and giggles, why not? Let me look at my bracket. Let's see. I have
I think I'd probably put the Black Company up there. Oh, I forgot. I read Dictator in Lustrum this year too, so that makes it harder.
Yes.
Yeah, so we got Lustrum up there. We got Alien Clay up there. We got Mercy of the Gods up there.
I asked only 3. 3.
Look,
Not
I
the
can't.
entire
I'm
list
just
of
like,
books.
I don't know.
so I'm just gonna tell you all of the books that I've so I choose 2 books for my bracket each month. So these are through September. I have The Pearl by John Steinbeck, Bleak Seasons by Glenn Cook, The Gate to Women's Country by Sherry S. Tepper, The Iliad, Emily Wilson's translation, Titus Grove by Mervyn Peake, Eyes of the Void by Adrian Tchaikovsky, She is the Darkness by Glenn Cook, How High We Go in the Dark by, oh my god, Sequoia Nagamatsu. There you go. My brain doesn't like to put those phrases together. Anyways, Happy Place by Emily Henry, Gormenghast, second book by Mervyn Peake, The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck, Boy's Life by Robert McCammon, Water Sleeps by Glenn Cook, Parable of Sower by Octavia E. Butler, Soldiers Live by Glenn Cook, Men at Arms by Terry Pratchett, The King of Elfland's Daughter by Lord Dunsany, and Perfume, The Story of a Murderer by Patrick Suskind. So, George is cracking out.
Tori?
Guards. Men at Arms is going to be up there. I liked Guards, but I loved Men at Arms. Iron Prince by Bryce O'Connor is going to be up there just for personal enjoyment. I absolutely loved it. I've read some really good books this year. Then it would probably be between Song of the Beast by Carol Berg, Bloodsong by Anthony Ryan, Sword of Kaigen, maybe? Kind of between those.
Have you reviewed Sword of Kaigen? Have you reviewed Sword of Kaigen?
I haven't done a dedicated review for it. I would like to, though.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it. I mean, I missed 2 months of booktube when I was in India, but I don't remember seeing the
I actually haven't done a ton of dedicated reviews for books. I'm way backlogged on that, and I would like to actually do some of those. Part of the problem is when I do book reviews, YouTube penalizes my channel because I get very few views. And so,
it's all about that evergreen content.
Right.
Really
So I'm going to do my goal is before the end of the year is to go back and do like some of my top books this year and do dedicated reviews for all of them and just do like 2 solid weeks of book reviews. So.
Yeah, I found that at least over the time, a lot of those book reviews that I've done tend to go up a lot over time.
I'm also backlogged on doing book reviews almost from past June, I think.
I'm just backlogged.
Same.
We know. Andrew, what are your favorite books?
Go to the doctor for that, Pete.
That reminds me.
I have been extremely lacking in my reading this year, but I have very much enjoyed Christopher Raccio, as I said. And I read a couple of arcs. Like, I recently read Z.S. Diamante's new Cozy. That was enjoyable. I think it played really good to his style. And like I said, I've been very lacking in my reading. It's been a whole bunch of production. So,
I mean, at least didn't say, my favorite books this year that I read were my books.
How can I choose from so few books that I've read? Top 3.
I'm almost in the same position because according to Goodreads, I finished 9 books this year. 9. Total 9. But I'm sure I did not enter few books. Maybe 4 to 5. That's all. I'm so lacking in reading this year.
Just call 2024 your reset year.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's so bad.
Also,
so bad.
You've read, 9 to 15 books, however many you forgot to put in there. More than a lot of people. A lot of people just don't read. So.
But not in BookTube. Anyway,
Can't compare yourselves to other people on BookTube.
Mm-mm.
Don't do
so
it.
my
You're not Kyle.
top 3 would be
Cicero?
Mercy of Gods.
Nope, that was last year. Never mind.
Yeah, Cicero is last year. Mercy of Gods. Shadia, don't give me existential crisis. I'm already feeling one. And Shards of Earth, I Claudius, Forest of Enchantments. Those 4 would be there. Am I forgetting anything?
Wait, did we read Forest of Enchantments this year?
February. I read in February.
Oh, you were behind. Because I read it in December. I finished it in December. I remember that much. When we started.
Ouch.
Brightness Long Ago. Nice. Fool's Errand. Yes. Grace of Kings. Heck yeah. I know.
Anathema and Orpheus will. What is that last one? I never had
Anathema?
it.
Orpheus Builds a Girl is compared to Frankenstein. And apparently
Really?
it's based on a true story.
Ooh.
That someone like, I don't know, there's like body horror in it. Set in Florida. So.
Good old.
Because those two things are related, you know? Florida.
Yeah, absolutely.
Body horror. So.
Armdale, Titus Grown, Engine Summer.
So, what are 3 books that all of you are very excited to get to over the course of the next year?
Next
Change
year
Shadow
or
Fate.
Here.
next 2 months?
No, I'm not going to press you to 3 months. Just like you have 3 books that are sitting at the top of must read by the end of 2025.
Days of Shattered Faith by Adrian Tchaikovsky. That'll be done by the end of the year for sure. Of this year. Doesn't KJ Parker have another book coming out next year?
I think it's a whole nother trilogy.
To get a trilogy out. That is this year.
This year?
I
thought it was next year.
Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
They'd have to start producing them like this month.
Okay.
But yeah, Days of Shattered Faith for sure. And then actually, let me go to my handy dandy spreadsheet.
That's what I've been using the entire time.
You guys have spreadsheets? That's so impressive.
Do I follow said spreadsheet?
Same reaction. I don't have anything. I'm sitting here.
Look, literally
just thinking.
color-coded cells with names in them. It's nothing fancy.
The Book Thief by Marcus Zuzak, Under Heaven by GGK, Two Like the Lightning by Ada Palmer, and Memory and Dream by Charles DeLint. And that's solely because I was tasked with reading those. So I know that's more than 3, but...
So you don't have LPQ. I know. Accept it. Accept it, TV, that you are never going to read it.
It is on my 40 books to read before I turn 40. But I'm just gonna mood read all those and be like, you know what? I feel like mood reading. I'm gonna pick up this one today.
Who, First of the Gods by whom? Shad?
Oh, is that Fist of...
Fury of the Gods?
That's
First,
what I was wondering.
Oh, also,
Fury of.
I'm determined to read this by the end of this year.
You read Parable of the Sower and you did not send me any of your thoughts, anything. No Vox messages, no messages, nothing.
It's because I
Just say you
devoured
sent
that.
the notes while she was in India and it got lost.
Sure, you're sure. Yeah, that. I also, to be
You
fair,
were supposed to be my friend.
Yes.
I lost so many friends when I was in India. You too?
If I am to be your friend, I must rib you a little bit, or else we're not friends.
So to be fair, I didn't really share any thoughts because I was just so immersed in. Yeah, there's a reason why Parable of the Sower is my favorite book of this year. It was just all-consuming. It hit all of the boxes. Oh, it's so good. No one talks about Pearl of the Sower. But now that Jimmy's read it, I'm pretty sure he finished it.
Excuse me,
We're
that
gonna
was
talk
the first review I ever did. I mean, please don't go and watch that review because that was very first week when I started the channel. It was horrible, but that was the first book review I did in my channel. I talk about it always, always, always.
Everybody go watch that video.
I don't
No,
watch book reviews of books I want to read.
But you've already read it now, so now you can go watch a review.
I could do that.
Yes. Okay, continue. Who is next?
You.
Me?
Yep.
I haven't decided.
See, we noticed you.
We're not ignoring you, Anitha.
Thank you, much appreciated. Okay. First thing will be Guts Guts.
Yes.
Pretty watch. Terry Pratchett. And
Tired of me
then
and Pete talking about reading City Watch and you being left out.
Huh?
Us hollering at you that you've never read Discworld, so you don't have a say in where to start with Discworld.
Discworld, especially the Guard series, is so up your alley, Pete.
I know.
It's administration and police work and administration. It's perfect.
Anitha, you should listen to the audiobooks. They're
Yeah,
so
they're
Who is
pretty
the
fine.
narrator? Who is the narrator? You mentioned?
John Culshaw for the City Watch. It's
Okay.
you know me in audiobooks, and those keep my attention better than any audiobook I've ever listened to. They're amazing.
Okay. I will remember that. Okay, and the second thing is Tyrant Philosophers by Adrian Tchaikovsky, City of Last Chances, House of Open Wounds. And actually, I have many books, but I am only talking about what are the most priority for next 3 months, actually.
Oh, the next 3 months, you say?
This one, Warlord Chronicles. I'm going to binge read the entire trilogy, either in November or December.
None of those books were Lords of Uncreation, Anitha.
Thank you, Evie.
Okay.
You haven't
But-
until November
Still
23rd.
I'm still waiting for November 1st.
I'm still not done. But the topmost priority is reading Lots of Uncreation
Thank you.
by Evie and Pete. Okay, happy?
By Evie and Pete.
I didn't realize they were writing a book. That's great.
Okay, that is topmost priority because if I don't read that in November first week, I'm going to lose their friendship. They gave me an ultimatum that they are going ahead with the live show without me. They have been waiting for months. So I'm going to read that first. Those are my must-read books till the end of the year.
I am of two sides simultaneously. I support you and I hope that you read it, and at the same time, you're never gonna read this book, Anitha.
Okay, go ahead.
Tori.
Well, starting Sun Eater next year for sure. Let's see. I would like to finally get to Midnight Tides. That would be great.
I mean, in reread, you're only up to book 2, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish Dead House Gates by the end of the year for sure. And then I'll just have Memories and House of Chains to get through, and I've read both of those already. But I want to actually continue Malazan next year, and then let's see what else. I would like to read. Where is that? There's so many of them. I want to read some Jeff Shara next year, some historical fiction. I really like his stuff, and I've read his Civil War stuff, but this one is a Pearl Harbor historical fiction that I've had on my I want to read on my nightstand for like 2 months. I might read that one in December, actually. So yeah, I want to read some historical fiction next year and catch up on Malazan, start Sun Eater. Yeah.
You should read Cicero trilogy.
Pete? No. They're huge.
They're not huge.
What?
It's like 300-page each book, and they're
Okay, but
very
historical
fast.
fiction
They
and
read like
fantasy are not-
political thrillers, very fast. You can finish each book in 2 days, 2 days.
Okay, maybe at some point. That is a historical era that you have to seriously convince me to read. Like, I loved Augustus, but that's a outlier for me. Roman and Greek history is not one of my areas of interest
So-
typically.
The
Okay.
dude died.
Unless it's like the Celtics and the Gauls and the, that kind of side of it, then I'm interested. The
See,
barbarians.
I had no interest in Roman history. The only thing I read was Augustus. Then I read Cicero trilogy. It made me interested in Roman history. Now I'm all into it, actually.
In fairness, I'll never say never. Like, I may read them.
They're just so good.
I'll put them on my TBR.
That's a good point, Chadia. I am reading, obviously listening to Way of Eden. That's very obvious, actually. Whenever audiobooks come out, I will. What is that? I listen to them.
4 hours and 8 minutes left.
That's it.
I honestly could probably get it done today with these sprints if we, sprint. So there's that. What do I
I added I Claudius to my TBR just for you guys.
There you go.
Oh, that's how Claudius. Cicero trilogy starts with Imperium.
Oh, so it's not that one. Okay.
No, that's okay. Claudia's also my favorite. That is also 5 stars. I'm happy that you added that.
I would do Cicero. I would do Imperium
Okay.
by Robert Harris.
I searched for I Claudius, and the first thing that popped up on Goodreads, because it's such a helpful search engine, is It Starts With Us by Colleen Hoover.
Nice.
Like, yeah, thank you. That's definitely what I was looking for.
I'm hoping to do Ships of Marrier, finish that.
Nice.
I need to get to Golden Fool because I've promised myself to read one Hob a year so I can spread out the pain.
We should read it together.
Golden Fool. Well, you got to finish Fool's Errand first.
Oh, you already read. Oh, I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, and I expect lots of texts that are just tears.
Okay.
And then some book that nobody here has ever suggested to me called Guns of the Dawn.
Yes.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Because
Wait, I never heard of it.
Because Anita first suggested it, and Tori bought me a copy.
High five,
you
Anita.
noticed only when Tori
Anita.
read it and
Don't
reviewed
ignore
it.
me.
Thank you, Tori. Thank you, Tori. Andrew, I remember this. I
was in a bad mood that day. Okay.
I was like, read Guns of the Dawn, Guns of the Dawn, Guns of the Dawn. You were no interested. But when Tori read, when she was talking about it, hey, I'm interested in this book.
No, that's not what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
In your answer, Guns of the Dawn. I said, okay, I'll take a look at it. Then Tori said, you need to read it. I'm sending it to you whether you like it or not.
Mhm.
And now we have it.
See, Anita, you just have to ignore what he says and send him the book so that he feels obligated to read it.
Yep.
Yeah. And I did send it to them because I knew that Trisha and Andrew
Trisha also
would
will
both
like it, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I do not doubt that I will enjoy it. I do, after all, enjoy Brian McClellan's books, and I suspect there will be a Venn diagram with both their names on it.
We'll see.
It's Lizzie Bennett goes to war with
War.
a flintlock musket. It's great.
Not gonna lie, I get a little bit frustrated with that comparison because it makes it seem like it's, I don't know.
The next Hunger Games.
No. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it's a fair comp to say that it's Elizabeth Bennet goes to war. Like, just because it's a Regency era thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just
It's
like,
more the character than the Regency era, to be honest.
Character and the dynamics between both the leads as well.
I would say it's kind of Regency inspired, but only kind of.
Napoleonic, regardless.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's definitely a fantasy of borderline fantasy of manners, but also war at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, Chad, yeah. I will do the booktube betrayal tag and I'll remember to mention Andrew Medit's name there.
Oh, so I'm not going to be on the, answer for every single prompt? Oh, that's exciting.
I mean, there can be multiple answers, right?
We'll see.
Brian from BellTube just did his, which I still got to watch. But
I haven't seen it either.
as I was going to get a link for this to post in chat, I saw it popped up on my YouTube. I think he posted it this morning. So what am I looking to read? So we got Judge of Worlds coming out in April. That's Kithamar book 3.
It's next year. Oh my god.
It's next year, this next April.
Okay.
6 months away. What else we got? Fencer, of course.
Fencer, we'll be finished with Fencer.
Fencer will read this year. You're talking about this year or next year?
The Two of Swords trilogy, or it's technically not a trilogy, but like that whole thing. That's next year, maybe. We'll see. Probably.
No, it definitely is. Alan already said.
Yeah. What else we got? We got
The Alchemy Wars?
Alchemy. Yeah, basically all 4 of those series. Alchemy Wars, Echoes of Empire, Thessaly, Two of Swords.
That list will be changed except Two of Swords, actually.
All of them
Excuse
are
me?
going to be changed?
Most probably.
Dang.
This is why I want confirmation, because I need to order the books. I was
True.
literally just going to order
Alan
the
hasn't decided yet. He'll let us know once he decides.
I can't know on December 31st, Alan. I was literally just going to order the Alchemy Wars, so I'm going to hold off on that.
Yeah, hold off on everything.
Well, I already have Two of Swords, so or that trilogy.
Oh, no, I already have that too, so we're good.
That will definitely happen. That's by KJ Parker.
Yeah.
Anyway, to answer the exact question Andrew asked for next year, the first priority will be Daniel Abraham series, both Kithamar trilogy and Dagger and Coin.
Nice.
And
Are you going to be the experiment with Kithamar and read book 2 first?
I don't know. I haven't decided.
You should join me in being an experiment.
You already read it. Your experience will be
I'm gonna
different, and
reread it.
I'm reading for the first time. My experience will be different. So if you talk about some things I may not understand, or worse, it may spoil the first book.
So, one, no, technically both books spoil each other, so that's not a thing. They both take place over the same time. Like, there's references to each other in the books. You're not going to know, though, until you read the
Okay,
next one.
let me think about it. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, it's totally doable, right? It's because they're concurrent instead of sequential.
Okay, other priority is not because they are here. There is one book by Tori Tekken.
Oh, hey.
That is actually
That's not Tori Tekken in your hand.
this is not Tori Tekken, obviously.
No. I know nothing about fencing. Although my mother actually took fencing in college, which is very cool.
Hey, that is so cool. Why
Yeah.
didn't you take?
My college did not offer fencing. I took yoga.
Okay, this book.
That-
I initially hoped to read by the end of this year, but the way my year is going, I don't think it is possible. So I'm still going to try. I'm going to try, but we'll see. And
I've read it 4 times.
Don't show off. Meredith.
You've probably read it more than I have.
That's probably true. It's not
Also,
showing off. I was paid to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
though he betrayed me horribly, broke my heart, I'm going to finish the first 4 books of Kaleshan Saga.
It's really beautiful unconditional love, Anita.
I know, right?
I love conditional love.
That's how nice I am.
My first super fan.
Also-
Finally finishing my first 4.
Also, Hybrid Helix, I need to catch up because those books are written for me. That Rohan character is written for me. I need to catch up with
How far are you in that series, Anita?
book 2.
You
Okay,
finished
I
book
just
2,
read.
right?
Yeah, I just read book 2. So
Hmm?
I just read book 2.
I did not finish book 2. I'm halfway through book 2. I could not finish because India trip was more hectic than I expected. It demanded more from me. I did not finish a single book.
But you have met the director though, right? In number 2.
I don't remember. It's been so long. Maybe.
Rohan's
I think so. Yeah. I met.
relation. Rohan's relation.
I think I met the director. I think so. I don't have a clue. I think I need to start over. Oh my god.
So but Rohan's blood relation.
I don't
Yeah.
think she has.
I
Yeah,
have
you
no
guys are-
recollection. Maybe I did not meet
I think
her.
she would remember probably.
I would think so too.
Yeah,
No idea. Who are you talking about?
I know where you're going with that though, Andrew.
Yeah. I just wanted to know how much you like that person.
Anyway, those are my must read. Because I wanted to read all these this year, but they did not happen. So next year, high priority.
Another 2 books that I kind of want to read are Perdido Street Station, and then another one that's somewhere in this pile is The City in the City by China Mieville. I'm probably going to start with The City in the City just because it's cited as inspirations of one of my favorite video games. So
Also,
Also,
alternatively, Perdido Street Station apparently was an inspiration to
Yes.
The Town of the Philosophers. So,
yes,
I may also read
but
Curse of
everybody
Chalian. Tori, Curse of Chalian. Our supposed buddy read.
Yes,
is it only because Alan's reading it this month?
I didn't even know he was.
Yeah.
Finally.
No, it's because
He's
Andrew has been bothering me to read that for ages.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Anita.
Yeah, we planned to buddy read long time back. I mentioned it in the books to read this year list.
Yeah, we should figure out a time to read that.
Also, Tori doesn't watch Alan's channel, confirmed.
In my defense, Alan has posted like 2 videos in the last year. So
He just posted one,
I know I watched that one.
and he's reading Curse of Chalion.
I watched half of that one, okay?
Yeah, it's at the end.
Yeah.
Cool.
He did the whole wheel spin, and for some odd reason, it didn't land on Scarab Path.
You know, I'm not gonna say that
He
I
liked
don't
it?
trust him, but we didn't see the wheel spin. So
I trust Alan. You can't say
Look,
those things
it's
casually
about
like
the
that.
illusion of democracy, right?
Evie, Pete, I expected better from you. Bad.
It's like the mines in Red Rising. Gamma always wins. But everybody always tries to beat them because they think they have a chance.
The next few months, we just have.
I
greater
have no
chances of Scarab
context
Path.
of what you said, Tori, but I like it.
I figured.
Anyway,
I knew
you guys
you
want
should
to
read
do
Red
anything?
Rising.
You know, when I get to bookstore, books like to buy Tori, favorite books by Tori Tekken, I'll read Red Rising. Until then, no Red Rising.
That's fair. You just need to do the TBR takeover vlogs and let your friends pick your reads.
Oh my god. I am definitely not picking Evie and Pete for that because I know what they will give me.
They'll make you read it twice.
Evie
Unless
will
you
give
bought-
lots of uncreation. Hey, this is not a bad idea for next month. No.
You
I
should
need
do it
to.
in 2025 so we can give you other books.
I can do this with Alan actually because he'll give me the books I want to read next 2 months anyway. Cheat code.
We'll have an excuse. So,
Okay.
do we want to sprint again now that we've been talking for quite some time? Let's do it. 45?
Okay.
Cool. Look at this.
Beep beep beep. Oh no, Andrew has been consumed by his books.
I have. That's crazy.
Where does the author begin and the books end?
Because my camera was pointed up.
That makes sense.
Musashi just chopped an arrow right out of the air. He's so cool.
Hey Ben.
Hello.
Ben's waving hello. He put his back out Wednesday morning, so he is
No.
sitting in bed with his book and a hot pad.
But the big question is, what book?
Do you want to hand me your book so I can show everyone what you're reading?
Make him reach really far.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Ben is currently reading Musashi by Eiji Yoshikawa, which is the
Cool.
story of one of the most famous samurai in Japan.
Greatest
And
duelist the history's ever known.
Yeah, and it's like
Bible
1,000
pages.
Bible page thin pages.
Nice.
Those onion skin pages.
Yep. So yeah, he's getting there though.
Oh my gosh, we got Ben here.
Hi.
What's up, Ben?
Oh, good. I'm only able to pop in for a bit until 3, well, Eastern, so 15 minutes. But nice to see everyone.
Good to see you.
Focuses on you.
Perfect timing, honestly. We just send
Andrew, I have not read any books yet, but I did buy all of them in the Kickstarter.
Nice.
I'm-
I'm sitting here actually doing like final approvals on files before I start placing some orders.
Oh, nice. On Pete's recommendation, by the way. So,
Sweet. Thank you, Pete.
but
Gotta do
they sounded right up my alley.
Awesome.
What are you reading right now, Ben?
I recommended first Deathless Peach. Not Peach. Why only Peach? Okay. Betrayal tag. So many answers. Why, Ben? Why?
It's
Why
all
not?
about the seeds, Anita, and seeds are planted, but only some of them actually sprout.
Sometimes
This is my
the seed, and then I water it, and it grows.
this
What is
this is a
that?
big boy. That's Oathbringer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing a reread ahead of Wind and Truth.
How many days now?
50 or so. I just put up a countdown. I think 50.
I thought it came out in November.
No,
December.
Okay.
very beginning of December.
Mhm.
I just put in my vacation for the conference. So
Oh, I have to
Nice.
do that. I have to do that.
reminder, Ben.
Yeah. But that'll be my first convention overall, like in my life. So I'm so
Nice.
pumped. I'm so pumped just to like go around the convention hall with all the different authors and meet authors I love, like Robin Hobb and Fonda Lee and Matt Dinneman, and I just think it'll be such a cool atmosphere. Everyone there is just like book crazy like us. So can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be so exciting.
Not jealous at all.
Look,
It
next
all.
year, we'll get to the thing in DC in Washington next year.
That's
in
the
Seattle,
goal.
right?
Ben,
You mean,
what
are you talking about WorldCon
Yeah,
2026?
WorldCon, that's the thing. That's
2025.
the intent right now. Yeah.
Seattle is 2025. DC is 2026.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
DC is 2026. Ooh.
That'll be easier.
Yeah.
That'll be so
I'll
much
double
easier.
check.
What are you gonna say, Anita?
I'm going to ask Ben, what are the best 3 books you read this year so far?
Oh, this is the best reading year of my life, so that's an impossible question. I'll have to sort through all that for my year-end awards, but contenders would be
Fate, sir.
Assassin's Fate right up there. That has such a big advantage, though, of being the last of 16 books. Like, it almost feels unfair. But Assassin's Fate, for sure. Song for Our Bone, which is I'm considering my favorite book of all time.
Wow.
Brightness Long Ago,
Yeah.
my third ever GGK read was like amazing as well. Let's see, 11/22/63. I haven't read many Stephen King books. That was like my third ever one, and it was just incredible. And Shogun, I started the show I started the show and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Let me see if before I spoil the book, let me go back in and see if I actually like how the book is written and the style. And I did. I got so caught up. I never even went back and finished the show because the book just blew me away completely.
So good.
And so yeah, those are definitely all of my top for the year.
Nice.
So 2026 is Las Vegas, not DC. Gosh, Meredith, you
Sorry, I know I saw something. I get the DC one was I think 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
World Fantasy.
Hey, Las Vegas.
Well, that would be Jimmy. That's good. Definitely got to go to that one.
Maybe I'll come by as well because I'm planning to visit my cousin in Los Angeles.
In 2026 or 2025?
I'll let you know. When 2026?
Oh,
Wait,
it's
Which month?
It's like August, July,
Usually they're like August.
yeah.
August, early August.
Anita, I thought you said you couldn't leave Canada for like 2 years.
Not 2 years. That reminds me, I have to apply. Okay, thank you.
So Evie, you. No,
1 year. 1 year, Evie, 1 year. I can't leave 1 year.
one
By
year
the way,
from your trip.
Pete, I know you're not the biggest fan of the Fits in the Full trilogy, but like, how much did that ruin your ending of the Realm of Elves? Did you still enjoy the way it all wrapped up? And
I enjoyed it, but it still is like my least favorite book of the entire series, of the entire Realm of the Outerlings.
Screw you, Pete.
Look, I can't help that it made me feel feelings.
yeah.
On the opposing side, Assassin's Fate and Fool's Assassin are 2 of my top 3. Realm of the Elves.
Absolutely, right with you on that.
Fool's
Yeah.
Fate was peak.
Meh.
Fool's Fate
See,
is so
Fool's Errand, Fool's Fate, Fool's Assassin, like half of it top notch. After that, meh.
Oh man, Tori, I know you had a rough experience with Live Ship. I loved Live Ship, but I'm struggling to imagine myself rereading it because it's so heavy that the idea of putting myself through all that again is like it feels like I don't know if I'll ever want to go.
Like you're gonna need therapy afterwards.
Yeah.
I can attest that rereading Live Ship actually, it's still a great series.
Evie agreed with me rereading.
Mad Ship is still an amazing book. Like it's probably top 5.
My favorite in Live Ships.
But yeah, I think it's my least favorite subseries.
Thank you. First time you read it wrong in 2 weeks. If you had read with me, you would have agreed first time itself.
It's still great though.
Yeah, I actually did download the Kindle version of Mad Ship, so I have it. I don't know that I will get to it anytime soon. I may take that in very small, bite-sized chunks in the next however many years. But I am hoping to start Tawny Man next year.
Yeah. You will enjoy Tawny Man, definitely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
And
to that.
Rain Wilds. Isn't Fool?
I'm very curious to see about Rain Wilds, Anita, because I've heard I'm very curious. I'm either gonna be fine with it or I'm gonna really hate it. I don't know which one it's gonna be yet.
I bet it's going to be on the positive side.
I hope so. Yeah. That'd be awesome.
I think the first third of Fool's Errand should have been its own book.
Ooh, like a cozy novella.
Take
Cozy
that
novella.
back.
I mean, it could have. I mean, she could have expanded it into a whole just standalone book as a bridger, and I would have been
Okay.
love.
Fool's Errand is such a such a great book, fantastic book actually.
Wait, but Andrew, is it because
Can you please?
it's so different from the rest
Yeah.
that it feels like two different books?
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. I mean,
Can you
he
please
spends a whole.
yell at Chad? I
Okay.
can't. I'm
Yeah.
supposed to be nice. Can you please yell at Chad that he's wrong? Completely wrong?
No, I'm not wrong. I feel like because it was such a separate story, a beautiful story, and I wanted it, that if it had been its own full fat novel, she could have done that and then set up the story that was then going to be happening over the course of the trilogy. Just because it's like I could have stopped after that and said, okay, I can take a break. It was not that it's not that it's because it's happy and the rest isn't. It's not like that. But I just mean that it was just such a great story in itself and getting a chance to revisit and
It's like a reset where people are catching up.
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what she did with the first Bits in the Fool book. So
Yeah.
I'm
Kinda.
excited because the Tawny Man trilogy was the first one that I actually bought the UK foil
I want those
set
things.
for. These are the only like physical copies I have of
Maybe.
Maybe.
of Realm of the Elderlings anymore. Well, no, that's not true. I have the last trilogy in mass market, but I'm excited to read those.
Yeah. I love the illustrated editions of Farseer. I really, really, really hope they actually do something that's not Subterranean Press for the rest of them.
Yeah.
I would like to check out the comic books they just printed.
Oh, true.
They just finished Assassin's Apprentice, I think.
I got the first volume. I haven't read through it yet, but I just peeked through, and the art looked great. It looked like a really fun way to do a reread or to accompany a read of the book. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about comic book adaptions yet. I have to there's a few that I need to read the comic book adaptions of and formulate a.
I have a question actually. For cover art itself, they charge a lot. Suppose special editions are there, they charge a lot, right? In that, of course, it's not the same art, similar art, but comic book should be more expensive in that case, right?
I mean, that's why you see manga volumes as expensive as they are, because it's a lot of.
I feel like
visual art.
I don't know enough about
I gotta run.
Making
Let's see you all.
I think the process is different because you're recreating a lot of the same stuff over and over again, or similar stuff over and over again. But it's I don't know. I'd have to know more about the process there.
Yeah, I mean, like most comic book artists are doing a page a day. That's just the pencils. And then I don't know how fast an inker works. I think it's supposed to be slightly faster, but I doubt it. But you're drawing a huge image, right? And all those panels. And no, they do not get paid. They do not get paid much. At least 20 years ago when I was trying to do it, it wasn't working. I know like the big companies were paying $150 a page, or $250 for like DC Marvel. So I'm sure it's higher than that today, but still, you think about an entire day's worth of work. So yeah, the overhead cost of producing a comic book just to pay for the art is massive, because you have to do both drawing and the inking and the coloring and lettering. So I don't know what the actual cost is. And a lot of those Kickstarters, it's their passion project, and that's also why you don't get a lot, right? You that's why most comics are on less than 30 pages, because a comic book for a single month, that's still a month's worth of work for an artist. And some artists are more consistent than others. Like there's artists I know who I love, and by issue 6, they changed the artist because they weren't fast enough. Someone kept up and tried to finish the last fast, and then the next issue 1, the artist is back because now he's on board. But the farther an artist gets behind, the worse they do. And then there's other artists who are incredibly consistent and can produce 1 or 2 pages a day. So yeah, it's not cheap, but also the readers are expecting it to remain,
Consistent.
and affordable.
Yeah.
because comic books generally are for younger, lower budget readers. So
Generally, that's
Yeah.
definitely.
I feel like that's starting to change, though.
oh yeah, I mean
Yeah.
everything's changing as
Plus-
Geekdom gets stronger, but
easily, just because of the prevalence of collecting comic books and stuff like that. I feel like
Well,
that.
and if you look at like all of us who were the like raised with like that kind of media style now are adults and we're still nerds.
right.
So
Well, just like you look at action figures, right? Like
Yeah.
Joy Toy or NECA, who's doing all the Ninja Turtles now from the comics and stuff, and now starting to do some of the newer
Ugh,
versions.
I wish.
They're all minimum $50
Mhm.
or $40 to $50 an action figure. And yeah, you could argue that like, well, we used to pay $5, and with inflation, no, it's not 10 times as much. We had amazing action figures in the 90s, but we only paid $5 or $6.
Mhm.
But we can afford the $50 action figures now. And I would love to drop $1,000 on Ninja Turtle action figures right now, but
Same. I'm gonna have a Raphael statue on my shelf at some point. It's
Yep.
gonna happen.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that there was definitely like even back in the 90s, I feel like that there was a shift in just like with the shift of tone of comic books that you
Yep.
could argue that by that point that there were a lot of the average age was progressively getting older.
Mhm.
right. And they were when they started with like especially during Ultimate era, and then just after that when J. Michael Straczynski moved over from Ultimate. He wrote Ultimate Spider-Man, and then they moved him over to Marvel and gave him the whole helm and said, "You're in charge of the next story." And it was like all the way up through Civil War. So anybody who wrote who wasn't him had to follow the blueprint because they were going to do this massive like 5-year plan, and it was an amazing set of stories. But because of that, they were able to start raising prices slowly because you had to keep reading because all the stories and all the comics were related.
Yeah.
And they were experimental with some and not with others, but it just played to them having an opportunity, which, it was worth it at that point to charge more because the stories were consistent. It wasn't, I mean, there's jokes about how Wolverine was in 5 places at once across the world every single month. And they had to start actually asking for characters
Mhm.
from Marvel and say, can I use Gambit? No, sorry, he's currently over in this country. And it really helped.
If I'm ever a millionaire with book sales, I am going to turn Phased into a graphic novel. That's one of my big dreams.
Awesome.
So I think that book specifically, like I love it as a novel, but I actually think that the best format for it would be graphic novel.
Yeah. You just got to make friends with a Korean artist
Yeah.
who could do a manhwa.
Yeah,
style.
exactly. That would be cool.
Yeah. I think it was late 90s. No, it was early 2000s when I think it was Bane did New Jedi Order, and around all that and that whole like ambitious project of having a 20-book series and with
Right.
different
Mhm.
authors. It was just so ambitious, and now I feel like they don't ever want to do that something that big again.
Yeah. The only
Maybe.
project that big that I know of right now is Horus Heresy, and it's just finally finishing up. It was supposed to be, I think, 25 books, and then it bloated up to 50, and now it's at like ending at book 60. Might be 100, I forget, but it was successful, so they were able to afford it. So
What series is that?
Horus Heresy. It's a
Warhammer.
Warhammer 40,000. They basically went back 10,000 years and told the story of the big event that set everything off.
But that's by different authors, right? Not single author.
No, lots and lots of authors. Yeah, there were 2 who kind of took main helm, and then some other new authors who were strong authors for the stable were taking over several books, and most of it standalone. So you can pick and choose. You don't have to read all 50 or however many it is now. You can pick and choose which ones you want, and then certain ones are part of the main narrative that you want to be reading to get to the end. But I haven't read all of them. I only read the first 6.
Actually, yeah, didn't Tchaikovsky write one of them? I know he wrote a Warhammer book recently. I'm not sure if it was
Yes.
one of Horus Heresy.
Yes.
I don't know if it was a Horus Heresy book. But actually, Star Wars is trying to do something, I don't know, almost similar, not quite similar, but with the the High Republic stuff. I know everything there is
Yep.
kind of unified, but I'm not really sure how the internals work in terms of keeping track of everything.
Adrian Tchaikovsky wrote a Gene Stealer story.
I have no idea what that means.
Think of if Alien had a literal cult and was creating more aliens in order to take the system down before they take over the world and then just eat the world.
Nice.
Oh, that's
So this-
definitely Tchaikovsky.
So this isn't Horus Heresy timeline.
It is not Horus Heresy. It looks like no. That's modern 40K. And then he's written a bunch of short stories for them.
Ah, yes.
So, Andrew.
Yeah.
When is what is that book's name? Needle and Life third book is coming out. When is it coming out?
So I'll be writing it and its final book 4, this next year, and the hopes is I will run a Kickstarter for the 4 of those next summer.
But
No.
third will be released soon, right?
No, I'm going to do them both at the same time. That's just how it's going to play out.
Ah,
Works.
We all had a 2024.
We did indeed have a 2024.
Yeah, we had a 2024.
It's a
It
year
wasn't
that
2020, but
No.
it was
It's
bad
such a-
enough. And so I'm just trying to catch up.
I am sure nobody has worse than me, but I think everyone thinks the same.
For themselves.
The nice part, Anitha, about you waiting to read Bloodstones is now it'll be closer to when the second one comes out. So
But
you won't have to
forever
wait
before
as long.
book 3.
I thought you'll be releasing Cold Silver, that one first.
I am.
When
Yep.
is it
So
coming?
that'll be tentatively early 2024. I'm feeling pretty
Early
good.
2025.
25. Thank you. Yes, 2025.
So she's actually
Um,
going back in time.
Yeah. So rewind. No, I'm early 2025. And I'm in a pretty good spot with it writing through to the end. I know kind of where I'm going now in terms of finishing everything up. I actually wrote the epilogue the other day. Because I had a really strong image of how I want to lead into book 2. And so that one I'm feeling pretty good about. And I'm in a spot now where I feel like I've figured out enough of Queen's Wolf that I can really get going on that. So it's moving in the right direction. But
Good.
yep, Queen's Wolf will be later 2025 for sure. Yep.
Exciting. Yeah, no, it'd be funny if you went back in time though, and like you decided to drop Cold Silver right after Advent of Winter dropped.
That'd be great. Except I can't do that because
Yeah.
the
Cost prohibitive to do time travel.
well, right, and also Dom had rights to the story for 6 months after Advent of Winter dropped,
Ooh.
so which was fine.
And a very short for a rights. too.
Very
So,
short. Yeah. So
Isn't it been already 6 months? Since it
yeah,
came
so
out?
I'm free to use it however I want now.
Yeah, it dropped.
Ah.
It dropped in December of last year.
Mhm.
That was another buddy read we were supposed to do, Anitha, this month, in fact.
No, not this month.
Was it? I thought it was this month.
planned for either November or December. Definitely not October.
Okay.
Don't try to gaslight me, Peter. Just
I
because.
thought it was supposed to be this month. I had an impression, and it turns out that impression was wrong. All right. How's it going, Dan?
So it is coming.
Hey, Dan.
I promise. But I know what's going to happen. So it's not a matter of I don't know what's going to happen. It's a matter of me making it actually enjoyable.
Take your time with it. It's not like I'm going
Okay,
to jump on
2029
it
then.
ready to read immediately anyway.
Then if I can take my time, we'll say 2029.
That I should shut up.
good.
I mean, one good thing is I've put out a bunch of I've ordered art and stuff this year, so my taxes will be fine for 2025 because I haven't put out a book yet, so that's good.
Yay for losses.
Yeah, I'm getting the sketch for the Queen's Wolf cover on November 5th, and I'm so excited. I can't wait. Can't wait.
Who is doing it?
Her name is Isabeau Backhaus. She's from Germany. And
the same one last time you showed for Gold Silver for Souls?
No, different artist. Helena Nicolina from Ukraine did my Cold Silver cover and did an incredible job. And then Isabeau, I had reached out because I have a huge list of like 90 artists that I follow on Twitter. And I went through because Queen's Wolf was one that I really wanted to make sure I found somebody who could have a style that was going to be close enough to the Bloodstones that it would flow really nicely together. And as soon as I looked at her art and saw that she could do animals, because I have a horse on the cover of book 2, and she has this very like character expression focus, which I love, and it's a little bit softer, painterly kind of style. I reached out to her, and she's been phenomenal to work with so far. She's awesome. So I'm very excited.
And Andrew is going to narrate other audiobooks as well. What about the second one, Cold Silver?
Cold Silver, I'm actually planning on narrating myself.
Ooh.
Which I'm very excited about because Hunter.
I can hear you reading it when you send me clips.
Yeah,
I'm excited. You can read the short story and send it to us. We can listen to it
and tell me what you think. Yeah, actually, that wouldn't be. What I'll probably do is I'll just read a sample of it, and I'm going to play around a little bit with the voices and stuff. But I figure I might as well use my theater minor for something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited about it. And Hunter's going to be a very fun. She's got kind of a Midwestern drawl, a little bit, and she's just very like matter of fact, and it's very fun to read it.
I think you'll be perfect for Hunter character. Actually, I told you also while reading that I saw you only.
Yeah, I'm very excited. So, but yeah, Andrew, depending on how everything goes and if I can afford him, I would love to have Andrew do Queen's Wolf
Kickstarter.
So, yeah, that's the plan. So
Kickstarter for everything.
Yep.
Make strangers pay for it.
That's right. Yeah, but the cool part about the Kickstarter is it's going to allow me to do some extra fun perks and stuff. So, and stretch goals, So, and then
Make the book bigger.
Once all 3 books are done, then I'm going to do a special edition. So that won't be for a while yet, but I have ideas already.
Of course.
Of course. What author hasn't planned the special edition of their book, right?
I would love art that says that's this and that. And...
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So, do we want to sprint?
So Pete, are you taking books off or putting books on right now?
I'm putting books back on now.
Okay.
Well, he was putting books on, but every time he makes a line, it just disappears.
Yeah. Of course. But yeah, I am in the rebuilding phase now. My bed could effectively almost be laid on and just...
You're doing it very fast these days, because when we did this first Tetris sprints couple of years back, it took a long time, almost 10 years we were doing sprints that time. But last time
10 years.
10 years, wow.
10 hours, sorry. Last time time flew by. Even today took down already and finished almost half of it, only like top 2 rows left. It's very fast.
Yeah. I think part of that is because I know where I'm gonna, I don't know, like the way I organize the books on the floor and on the bed is a little bit more consistent. So I think that was kind of like, there was a little bit of a decision-making process that added up over time there. And I think having experience putting things up there and being like, okay, I want to build it like this and stuff like that, it's a lot easier for me to do that after having done this 27 times. But yeah, I've noticed that too, because I did it pretty fast last time as well. I was like,
Yeah.
Didn't take 8 or 10 hours. Dan, probably right now it's sitting at the dispossessed, but we'll see if that changes. Ursula K. Le Guin is the GOAT.
Okay, it's right at the top. I don't want to get up. It's Mercy of the Gods. Where is it? There.
Daniel Abraham.
Anti-Frank.
Of course, and Ty Frank.
As a footnote.
You can't forget Ty Frank.
No.
Andrew, what Dan's asking what your favorite book of the year was?
Empire of Silence. Yeah.
Even more than Howling Dark.
Like Empire.
Like I said, I know a lot of people say like once you hit 2, it's like above and beyond better than number 1, and I think they were even.
And you liked it more than Curse of Mistreat? You read Curse of Mistreat this year, right?
Last year. That was 2023.
Okay.
Summer of 2023, yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know
for so long. Sorry, continue.
I won't. I think they're apples to oranges to try to compare the two. Now I will say that Janie and Raccio are both insanely intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
I think Janie is more intimidatingly so intelligent. I don't think Raccio is that intelligent. He's not that intimidating. Excuse me. He's very intelligent. But his command of world history and mythology and tying it in 20,000 years in the future from now is incredible. He's like a stereotypical, I know he didn't homeschool, but he's practically a stereotypical homeschooler's knowledge of all this stuff that anybody else you'd want to punch him in the face because he just doesn't know when to shut up. But Raccio does know when to shut up. So that's what I'm trying to say is that he has a really obviously well-balanced life that even though and I do want to punch him for the fact that he wrote book 1 in college and got it published by Trad. That pisses me off. But he backs it up with the fact that he is that good. He's not a kid whose mom and dad, I'm not going to name names, got him published. He's a guy who did it on his own and is that smart. And he does things you shouldn't do.
Hey now, Andrew. Hey now.
Yeah. But he does things you shouldn't do. Like he says he wrote that series because he wanted to fix Dune. And it's like, okay, Christopher, you're going to fix Dune. Well, he did. He actually accomplished it. He did all the things that he set out to do and did it so well that the plane was very well landed. So nice. I can't wait to meet him and shake his hand someday because he's just that smart and appears to be that nice too. And so he's definitely on my list of people I want to shake hands with.
Nice. He seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I think, he's supposed to be at Dragonsteel, so.
Nice.
And he is somebody who, by the way, will never say no to an interview.
I know, that's why I want to read Sun Eater next year so I can talk to him.
Yeah, and I want to try to finish the series before I get online with him. But he's just known for that. He said he'll only say, he said this on a live interview, so this isn't like, this is public knowledge. He said unless he's already scheduled 3 other interviews for that week, he will not say no.
That'd be fun.
So
nice.
He's very he knows how much that he owes his career to BookTube, and not just because of
one single person.
Patrick?
Oh, not Patrick.
No,
Patrick.
Mike.
Not just because of Mike, though. Mike is the starter of it. He said because of that, and then going into 2020 and kind of getting on BookTube early as a trad. He and Janie are the 2 authors who get it. They need to be talking to everybody and not just going to cons and hoping the cons are enough because they're not enough. Cons are a chance to rub elbows, but they're not enough to actually get readers.
Yeah, not in today's day and age.
No.
Mm-hmm. Although I'm very excited to go to one.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I think it's amidst all the expensive things that we have to do in today's day and age. I feel like that going to cons to meet people, like it's just you're narrowing your audience so much that like YouTube is a little bit better for considering so much stuff is online that people can, and it's so much more convenience online because if somebody's reviewing your book, you got links and all this other stuff. It's so much easier for them to just grab your book at a price point that they decide.
Right.
Well, and it's also cool because, you know, if you meet somebody at a con, you might have like 5 to 10 minutes to have a conversation just between the two of you. Whereas on BookTube, you know, I can have Fonda Lee on my channel for an hour and a half, and we have this lovely time talking with a whole bunch of people in the comments. And it's just more like more people can join into that, which is cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of in person, I have a signing tonight. So I'm going to be checking off once we go into sprints, but I got to get ready for that. So
Good luck.
go
Awesome.
to Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, we love Barnes Noble.
Nice.
Nice.
They sell books.
They're great. I have to renew my membership.
I need to go spend a gift card I have that I've had in my wallet for like 6 months.
It's been burning a hole that long.
Hey, doesn't count as breaking any moratoriums. So yeah.
Nope. It's free money, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're not actually spending it.
Nope.
No.
It was already spent.
If I walk out of there with only one book, I'll be very surprised, but we shall see.
Sure.
That is the struggle. All right. You guys want to do another sprint?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have a great day, guys.
All right.
See ya. Good luck
See
at your
you.
signing.
Bye.
Luck.
Oh, that's today. Okay. Good luck. Bye.
Bye.
What are we at? 322. Ooh, we talked
Okay.
about
Test for Pete's mathematics.
mathematics. I mean, we could go till 15.
Okay.
Go till 10.
That's
We
not
could go-
45 though. You want to escape from your mathematics test.
I mean, look, 40. It's rounding. Rounding is a thing. We'll go till 15, unless you want to go to like 7.
You're an accountant, Pete. I'm so disappointed in you.
Everybody thinks accountants are
Please
great.
go to 8 after.
8 after. All right, we'll go to 8 after for Anita.
See, please don't. 10, please, at least, Tori.
It's got to be 8.
No, round figure. 10 or 15 is also okay. Where did he go? Pete!
Be nice to 8. 8 matters too, Anita.
You challenged the
Yeah.
math, so we're gonna go with the math.
Pete, 10, please. Nice, Anita asking 10, please, and not a link. Don't push me. Anyway, completely alright. It's okay.
And then there were 2.
Where
So-
did Tori go? I did not even see.
She probably had like mom things to do.
Okay.
Or, I mean, she was on here for a while. She's so,
Yeah.
family. It's a thing.
Is it? I did
It
not
is,
realize
for some
that people have families.
I mean, doesn't your husband count? Not everybody.
Yeah.
Not everybody, is has family. It has their family on a completely different continent.
Okay. No, family exists in other room. Do we have to count?
So if they're not on camera, they don't count.
No.
Fair.
All right. Are you almost done?
Oh, with this? No. Maybe halfway ish.
Only halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Only 1.5 row left from my angle.
Well, so there's a bunch like behind this stack that you can't see that I have to fill in,
Okay.
and then this is this top right here. This is only halfway. Like,
Okay.
There's still a bunch up there.
Oh, okay. Have you finished Children of Time entire trilogy?
No, just the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, I never got to the second 2. I've tried. I haven't got. I've made tentative plans and then just they kind of fell through. And
Okay. So next year, other than Tchaikovsky and Kitamar or KJ Parker, are you planning to try any new authors, new series to you, something like that?
There's the China Mieville books that I want to read. I wouldn't call Ursula K. Le Guin new to me, but there's a few like Getting Through Earthsea. I think would be a nice thing. There's probably a handful of things I could go for. Nope, that's done. Fireborn. Rereading Lives of Locke Lamora. I'd like to do the Darien series, as well as Beru Cormorant.
Okay.
And there's a few other like miscellaneous stuff that I'll try to pop in and start and see if I like it. Hey, Marianne's back.
I realized only yesterday, I think last night, I have been thinking about what to read and all. Then I realized you have read so many series which I haven't actually, more than me.
It's possible.
Are there any series I read and you haven't?
I never continued with 5th season. I was underwhelmed by it for a variety of reasons. There's probably some.
Have you read any other Jemison?
No, I haven't touched her. Besides that, you've read Parable of the Sower. I have not read that yet.
I read both the Parable of the Sower and Talents.
Mm-hmm. She's another one that I'd like to get more of in.
But
Not
yes,
necessarily like new to me.
I read first 4 of Wizard of Sea. You have to catch up.
Yeah, I read the first one, and then I'm probably going to start with the second one when I get back to that.
Anyone else? I can't think of anything actually.
I still have to finish the 3rd Savis Kovacs book. Korax.
I did not realize you haven't finished it.
Just hasn't slipped. It hasn't been like a huge priority.
Oh, you did not like them?
I think I'm a lot bigger fan of KJ Parker's third person work than his first person work.
You are same as Alan, but I loved Cyrus Corax actually.
It's funny, but I can't escape after reading a bunch of the short stories and Save His Corax back to back. There are a lot of similarities between his first person characters. There are differences for sure, but it's just like I feel like I'm reading the same character.
Yeah, it's possible because Alan also read KJ Parker's short stories. Maybe because of that, he was underwhelmed.
Mhm.
I did not read his short stories. Cyrus Corax trilogy was his my first person by him.
Yeah.
So it is possible that maybe because of that, I
Yeah. Like there's
Shall
still
you're talking about
KJ
you're
Parker.
talking about the books and series I read, but Pete hasn't. Go ahead.
Yeah, I there are differences, but like there's a certain vague similarity, vague smugness, I guess, to a lot of his first person characters that is just like,
Really?
yeah, it's weird.
Okay.
So I will read it. I just there's other things that I really want to read more, I guess.
Okay.
I gotta fit it in. It'd be nice to fit it in before the end of the year, honestly.
Mm.
Did I put it up here yet? No. Okay. Thought I was. Okay.
I'm trying to open my Goodreads. It is saying, sorry, something went wrong. Reload. Keep getting that message.
Thank you, Goodreads.
It's irritating. Goodreads is the most irritating app, actually.
Yeah.
I don't understand why Amazon doesn't invest any money in that app.
They have no motivation to because there's no huge significant competitors that are taking market share away from them. Like that, not in a way that they see as crazy yet. Like there's people on Storygraph and some other ones, but like there's not a lot yet.
See, people are moving to Storygraph only because Amazon is not doing anything with Goodreads. If Goodreads is actually, forget about efficient or like the best app, even if it is average, people will stick to that because people need only to log in their books they read and to browse for books. That they're expecting only minimum thing. That's it, not some too many features.
Yeah, maybe shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not something they want to put effort into, and I think this is
For
one of the
me,
reasons why I
it
want.
doesn't make sense.
Amazon to get broken
Why
up.
wouldn't they do that? It doesn't make sense to me.
Because they don't have any. It's not going to make them a significant amount of money. It's not something they care about. That's all.
Yeah, they can't do ads or anything, maybe.
I mean, they can
It's
do
all in-
ads, but it's just like they don't. It's
See, as far as I saw until now, they do only book related ads in Goodreads.
which is good.
So, yeah, it is good, but maybe they're not earning much because of that.
Well, the books have books have always tended to be a loss leader for Amazon as it is, right? So they don't expect to make money on them. Like that's one of the things that they do that's like really toxic for the market is they don't tend to make much money on their physical books. And even the ebooks, I think those are a loss leader as well. I could be wrong, but yeah, basically.
The juice is not worth the squeeze.
This is why I want Amazon to be broken up into a lot of constituent parts, right? Because the amount of money that Amazon makes from Amazon Web Services, which is their servers and stuff like that, allows them to the wiggle room to make things cheaper in a way that negatively affects the market in a lot of places. So I think, yeah, if they were broken up, there definitely would be higher prices from Amazon books and some probably higher prices for ebooks as well. But I think over time that it would encourage significant investment innovation within the market that we could figure some stuff out. Right now, the almost monopolistic hold that Amazon has on a lot of the market is discouraging any innovation in any way, shape, or form. Yay for the monopolies.
You know, you reminded me of someone. Last, I think it's been a couple of weeks now. My husband's friends came and we took them to Montreal and Quebec, right? So
Mhm.
we took a walking tour of Quebec's old city and all. Our tour guide is, I mean, when he came to meet us, the first thing he said was, I am a millennial and I have opinions. That's what. And entire tour, every structure, every building we stood from, he had his political opinion. What happened with, like, Quebec has a lot of history with French and British, right? He has, like, okay, he has very sarcastic opinion. Hey to colonialism, colonialism. Hey to you reminded me of that. I had
That's
so much fun
hilarious.
in that trip. Actually, I laughed a lot.
Oh, that's great. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Give him a
He
raise.
yeah, he was perfect for me actually.
Now I just want to talk about politics, but that's not it.
Yeah, let's maybe not.
Did you take a look at live suits yet?
No, not yet. You?
No. It's ebook, so I'm just like
Yeah.
go on, buy it, import it to Kobo, read it.
I You don't have to buy it maybe. Let's see. I put a hold in my library.
For
If
the ebook.
I yeah, if I give you my login credentials, you should be able to access it maybe.
That's also a lot of work.
That's not work.
I
But
don't mind giving him money. It's just the effort of going in and buying it.
I don't want to buy it now because I'll buy that collected short stories at the end. I'm hoping they'll release.
Yeah, 9 books down the line, right?
Yeah.
If this one keeps going. I don't know. Did they say this Mercy of the Gods was going to be a trilogy?
Yes.
Ah, okay. What
It's only library share password. It doesn't count TV. So 2 weeks wait for me in library. So we can read after 2 weeks if you want to. But it,
Yeah, just let me know and I'll grab it.
mm.
Buddy reads are a motivation.
Evie, it's time to jump on.
Come back, Evie.
Come back, Evie. We want TV. We want TV.
Mm.
You were not reading.
Mercy of the
Oh,
God.
you,
Mercy of Gods.
Mercy, you did not read Mercy of Gods with us, and you can still join for live suit. I don't mind.
Oh, okay.
But it's Friday. Why is Jimmy's hangout scheduled on a Friday?
Because
Usually it happens on Sundays, right? Tell Jimmy it's not allowed to change schedule like that. Anita doesn't allow this change in schedule. Please don't tell him that.
sends him the clip.
Yeah.
He must be busy.
Ah, okay. It's usually Saturday, Friday this month. Okay.
So you excited to finally read Discworld?
Yes, I'm always scared. How I don't know. On definition, it should be the series for me actually, especially City Watch. The way Alan talks about it, all of that I care about it. It should work for me, but I'm not sure how comfortable I'll be with Terry Pratchett's writing. So
Just go in for the ride and expect it to be different. You'll be fine.
yeah, Discworld I'll start soon, Shad. Guards. Hopefully next month, if everything goes well with the what is that stupid book? Lots of
Divine
Uncreation.
Creation, the one where you said the first book was one of your books of the year.
I love it. I just want to get a reaction of it.
That stupid book.
Yes, Shad, I'll let you know.
Curse Claudius the God.
Have you finished Claudius the God?
Nope. I never even started it.
You did not. Oh my God! I thought you read it. I mean, that day I thought you understand the joke. You have to let me know when you get to that book. Actually, I have so many questions.
I may not ever get to that book. We'll see.
You did not like Claudius as much as me, I think.
Probably not. I liked it. I definitely liked Cicero a lot more. I liked I Claudius as a character, but then like Livia's gone. She was a major pull of I Claudius as well. Like reading about all the stuff, and then like it was also really interesting listening to the History of Rome podcast and him talking about that period of just like, yeah, so there's a lot of theories, and one of the theories popularized by I Claudius is Livia did it all.
Have you read Nero?
I started it and DNF'd it.
Yeah, I remember you DNF'd it, but I finished it. Yeah.
It was like I was enjoying like the writing style wasn't like crazy for me. Like it wasn't like crazy bad or anything like that. I don't know. Just I think part of it was like a little bit of slumpiness happening just because it's 2024, July August time period. That was just,
You should read Claudius the God. Please, Pete. See, I'm not saying it as a punishment book. It has so much stuff about starting the. See, not directly. It doesn't reference Jesus, not at all, but it does refer to the prophecy of that.
just the Jews
They did
and stuff
not.
like that. Jews
Yeah,
and then
they did
early
not
Christians.
call God maybe, but prophecy of God who walks on earth and all. There is a lot of story revolved around that, and beginning of the religion revolved around that, and I had a lot of questions about it actually.
Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it and see if I can get through that. So, here we have an Eevee.
Wildly he appears.
What did you order for dinner?
I made healthy choices, and I ordered a grilled salmon with steamed broccoli, and sweet potato fries.
Wow, how healthy it is! Every component on that dinner item is healthy.
I know.
Are sweet potato fries supposed to be healthy?
They're healthier, I guess.
Healthier than potato fries.
Yeah, regular potato fries.
Look, potatoes can sustain a man for years. It's fine. Potatoes are amazing.
Boil them, smash them, stick them in a stew.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's better than what I would planned on getting. So
make me want to go out and grab something to eat.
Max,
I might do that. Max,
he's deciding that y'all have seen the cat bed that's underneath my desk, right? Max is deciding that he wanted to try and lay on that.
Nice.
Lay in it, I should say. Hi, George.
I also want fried rice.
I should go out, maybe get some fried chicken or something.
Did I join and you're gonna end the sprints, Pete?
No, I'm gonna do the sprints and then come back. Do the sprints, go out, run, get something real quick while we're doing a long sprint. Come back, eat, continue doing the thing. Like I still gotta finish this. I'm not ending it till I'm finished.
Why do you need to go out? You can order, right?
but like I don't want to spend money to have them deliver it. That's just a waste when I can go there pretty easily.
I'm
and
so
go get it.
lazy. I would just have them delivered.
Yeah, I just sit and cry because I have to pay the price that much delivery charge, but I still order. I'm lazy.
I also need to get out of the house for a hot second, so easy excuse to get in my car and go somewhere.
Touche.
Feel the wind on my face. Also, Way of a Dan, great. Oh my gosh. Like so I will say with the caveat, there are audiobook issues in terms of like me consuming audiobooks. No issues with Alan whatsoever.
Yeah.
So me consuming audiobooks is different because I'm not used to them and I have a tendency to trail off. And then also on top of that, Philip has a tendency to insert exposition because somebody asks a question and somebody's like, let me give you the history of my people. And combining that with an audiobook, I'm just like trailing off in the middle of walking. I'm like, wait, I don't even know what they were just talking about. So that's my one complaint, is that Philip has a tendency to do that, but it's also like it's very evocative of older fantasy. It makes sense. Philip would write it that way. It's fun. Characters are fun. Characters are great. Dairaven is stupid.
Is Dairaven like Fizz?
No. I mean, he's different than Fitz. He's less jaded.
Oh, shucks! I can't do it as well as Alan. Sorry.
Yeah. He's
The Pinocchio Dairaven.
Naive.
He did that Ebba voice. Even I am in first chapter only. It was like, wait.
Ebba. I swear, every other chapter, something reminds Dairaven of Ebba, and I'm just like,
Yeah. How would it? Okay, don't spoil. How would it be if we didn't know each other? I can't do like Alan. I was like, at that time I did. That's why I'm so slow reading. I cannot read continuously. Suppose I listen to this sentence, and I stopped and repeated in Alan's voice. I entertain myself rereading.
yeah, Alan's doing great with the voices.
Yeah. Dairaven is more stupid than Fizz, it seems.
Oh yeah, for certain. Dairaven is so much more naive, and there's a trope that in older fantasy happens a lot that I don't really like. It's not even, it's just like the instant friendship trope. Like instant romance like is bad enough, but like instant friendship is also something that grates at me. Like I met you and I did one thing that was positive toward you. We're best friends now.
See, Pete, just because it takes years for you to get close to somebody doesn't mean that it's same case with everyone.
Anita, I didn't come here for therapy, all right?
It happens, Pete, it happens.
Yeah, but it doesn't like.
But actually, okay, I have to agree that maybe some people argue the same case with the instant love as well.
Yeah,
That
but with
I
instant
don't
love,
understand. But
more-
instant friendship, I understand if it happens from one side, actually, one person, like
yeah,
rather than two people's sides.
yeah. Well, this is two people. It's like, all right, cool. You did one thing that wasn't even really successful, so I'm just gonna like trust you with my life and tell you my people's story and all this other stuff, even though like, yeah. Thank you, Johnny. Somebody understands me.
See, that way, in Lord of the Rings, hobbits instantly trusted Aragorn, right?
Because he's Strider. You wouldn't trust Strider?
I trust because he is Aragorn.
Viggo
But they,
Mortensen? inherently trustful face. Like that's so different. It's Tolkien.
You know what? I
Tolkien.
hate
Tolkien
that
did
guy
best.
in other movies. I hate that guy in other movies. I was like, I don't know which movie was it. It was coming in TV. I was like,
Excuse me, you're telling me, Anitha, that you hate oh my god, why am I blanking on his name?
Viggo Mortensen.
Viggo Mortensen, there you go. You're telling me that you hate him as an actor? Other
No.
than as Aragorn?
I watched only one movie other than Lord of the Rings. I got so excited. I was like, hey, he's Aragon. But that is such a stupid movie. Actually, that movie is stupid and he's bad character.
Badly written.
Yeah.
Is he
He's a bad character, like negative shade character. Like that movie is a bad movie actually. I don't remember which movie. Some woman in something like that.
Is it
He
God.
has an affair with married woman and he goes away. Something like that.
I know which one you're talking about. Hold on.
And he doesn't even look good. First of all, I'm so disappointed that he doesn't look like Aragon.
Captain Fantastic, Eastern
Nope.
Promises, The Dead Don't Hurt, Eureka.
No, Eastern Promises, he plays like a Russian guy, or obviously Eastern European guy, and it's really good.
Falling,
Wait, I'll let you know. I'm searching
Green
now.
Book.
I know that actress actually. Now I can't remember the face.
Portrait of a Lady?
The Road.
Oh, I forgot he was in 28 Days.
History of
He's
Violence.
in 28 days. I don't remember.
A Walk
Okay,
on a
Walk on the Moon.
Yeah,
A
that
Walk on the Moon is the movie.
I feel like he has a lot bigger range based on just looking at all these than
He
just that.
has amazing range. Also, you guys should watch Hidalgo.
What's that one about?
Huh? Which one?
It's a horse movie, Hidalgo.
Okay.
It's about a guy, he takes his Mustang and he races it across, like, there's some sort of like cross desert horse race in either Arabia, Saudi Arabia, and this was back in the 1800s, and it's a true story. Like the character takes his Mustang and like wins or whatever. Yes, Chadia, that was great.
He seems fishy.
I love horse movies. Also, he was the man in The Road. So many movies.
Indeed.
This road is that by that movie, Cormac McCarthy's road?
Yep.
Oh.
I don't know why I thought it was Stephen King for a second. That's just slip of the mind.
I'm coming to get either you or Anitha or you, Pete.
To read Cormac McCarthy?
Sure.
I didn't hear the first part of that sentence.
I said someone's coming to get you because of the sirens.
Oh. Yeah,
Anita. No. And today I'm hearing so many. From morning I heard like four.
Look, you left.
You do a better in neighborhood, Anitha.
This is a good neighborhood. Only thing is I'm close to the main road.
So what happened? What happened was you left for India, Anitha, and your presence was a stabilizing effect on the neighborhood. And since you were in India, there's a bunch of crooks that just moved in and started doing all sorts of crimes.
The vacuum had to be
Mhm.
filled.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I need to what is that? Get my suit back and start my vigilante.
Or just start controlling the criminal underworld again. That's the other, conclusion to all that. Vacuum of power. Just got to take up that power like you're a shard in the Sanderson book. No.
Unrelated. I finally had a spot in this book where I'm actually like, holy crap. Well, I shouldn't say that. There have been multiple moments in this book where the scenes are like truly horrifying, and this scene that I just read before I came up here is truly horrifying, terrifying, and heartbreaking.
Oh, Chadia. I'm back.
Back, but being nice, strangely, or trying to.
That's that's gonna offset the stabilization even more. So we need you back to being like
Chaotic,
people's
Anita?
lives. Yeah.
That's true. That's why I was saying that you control the criminal underworld. It's through force of will and threats.
See, even though I want to be nice, people, the masses won't agree. They want me to be. Yes, Shad. Remember my warnings very well.
She threatens you a lot, Shad. There's a lot of different threats she could be referring to. All right.
Oh
I'm
snap!
What?
Unacceptable. Hey, anyone read Dandelion in those new editions?
I
I
flipped
don't
through.
read special editions.
I like.
You must have got, right? Show me. You both. Oh, you didn't even open.
Nope.
Really?
I have the first book of I have Dragonbone Chair, and it's still in the box. And Aaron literally was like, "Why aren't you gonna open this?" And I was like, "It's in protective packaging." He's like, "Open it."
Speaking was okay.
I mean, theoretically, if it's in like plastic packaging, it could actually like melt onto the book
Really?
over time.
That looks very pretty.
Yeah, I mean, well, if it's leather, so I know I'm probably just throwing things out there. I know if it's a leather bound, you don't want to keep it in plastic packaging because over time, some of like the paint and stuff could peel off with the plastic essentially.
Oh,
Well, it's a good thing Broken Binding doesn't wrap their stuff in plastic. It's paper. What, Bubby?
But yeah, I really like the purple a lot more than the teal.
really? You have teal also?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I
What
wish I
did you do with your old copies?
I still have them for reading eventually.
I am going to read in my special editions.
Oh God, that hurts.
I know
Why?
Alan, I think I don't think he has paperbacks, so he has the teal version
No.
of the paperback.
He has teal editions. Oh, paperback versions.
No, I think he got rid of those teal versions.
What? He got rid of when? Why was I not consulted?
I think he sent them to Jimmy.
He's going to reread with me and Alan.
Yes.
Ditto.
But we have to persuade Alan to get to that before anybody else that is supposed to read them next year.
Okay.
we
Hey, you two are there. We can do that actually. Hey, Pete, you want to go to get fried chicken?
Yep, something like that.
Hmm?
Yeah. You want to sprint?
Yes, we can. Remind me to talk about books to read in next 2 months. We'll discuss that next. Okay?
Didn't we talk about that before I dropped?
That was like rough plan. But now
She
I
wants
need
to
to sit and do
plan.
like 2
Okay.
months TBR plan.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, maybe not required because we are planning to do end of the year tag anyway.
Yeah, I need you to plan that and let me know.
Yes. I'll
You know
check
what we
with
should
Alan
do is
tonight.
just get Alan on here tonight and just be like, all right, cool. Alan hops on these sprints, and then we're like, all right, cool. We're just gonna end these sprints and go off and do something to go do another whole video on somebody else's channel or on Anita's channel, and then do the end of the year tag.
Max, you want a sibling, don't you?
He would like a min.
Yeah, even I also want him in. I was very excited in the morning. Not as much as Evie, obviously, but almost as excited as Evie.
Yeah, I'm really bummed.
She is bummed. I'm not bummed, but it would have been cute. I like cute puppies. To see from distance. Again, to see from distance.
Yes, I love puppies too, and I'm bummed that I can't get another one. No, Sean, I'm not, because I switched my tier, and apparently it drops you immediately instead of the end of the month.
Ah,
No, I am not.
ah.
But anyways, okay, I'm gonna go on mute.
Oh, we are doing it. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't even realize.
Beep beep beep. Beep beep. You're still muted. Yeah. Can't hear you, Anita.
Did you change our sprinting time?
Nope, I did not.
Yes, it said. I remember when I was when I went before going to get snacks. I remember seeing sprinting until 45. And then I came back. It changed to sprinting until 30.
I don't know what to tell you, but there is a video you can go back and watch. Oh look,
No.
he's back.
Avy.
I literally just finished my dinner.
Nice, perfect timing then.
Good.
How was dinner?
It was delicious.
Evie, or Anita is accusing us of fraud because
What?
we changed.
You did fraud. I'm pretty
I did
sure
not.
you did.
I did.
You
not.
did.
I'm a
No,
good accountant.
you're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me now.
Wait, what are we talking about?
See, Pete, stop gaslighting. Anita Ryan agrees with me. See, before going for snacks, I saw till when we are sprinting, it said sprinting until 45. When I came back, it changed to sprinting until 30. Pete is like denying.
I did not change it.
I'm pretty sure. You go back in the video and watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, Rogue.
I did replay the video and it says 30 the entire time.
It does.
In no way. Then how come Ryan agrees with me?
Ryan, you're
Ryan wasn't here,
No, he is here.
but he wasn't.
Ryan's admitting that he hacked the stream and changed it himself.
Oh yeah. It's
But
all
no,
right.
it does say that it's all 30.
Mhm.
No.
I'm
No way.
literally watching the video.
Yes.
Like I'm watching back the video.
We got the receipts.
Check
and
the time I went for snacks. I get up and go to snacks.
you see Ryan's just trying to cause trouble, right? You realize that?
No way.
Ryan,
It
you
was-
shouldn't even
it said-
be here. It's the Jimmy Hangout. Get out of here.
Let's
Does Jimmy take attendance? Is it a
Probably.
must thing?
Probably.
Then
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I see what you're doing.
all right. Yeah, exactly.
Can you put it on, like, turn off the volume on it so it's not gonna play the volume because it's just gonna like.
All right, this is. I'm just gonna keep going like this.
Oh, that's gonna take forever.
See, there I am. This is me leaving. See, she showed us Max. That's the beginning, and then I leave to go get food.
And if you scroll back to before you even put on the banner, you put up the banner at 30. Because I actually tried to time this because I'm like, oh, they're gonna end sprints at 30. So
There you go. Do is that definitive proof enough for you, Anita?
see, now I remember. I remember seeing that 30. So you changed to 45 in the between and then again changed back 2 times. No.
all right, we're gonna roll the tape. We're gonna use this like talking time to play the sprint all the way through, and then
All of it.
start sprinting again.
Yeah.
Anyways, so what? You're like 75% done with the Tetris?
Nah. Maybe like
50?
60.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get that much done because I went and got food, fried chicken, which is good, and then Popeyes, if anybody was wondering.
Nice.
And
Nice.
then I listened to more Way of a Dan. I have like 2.5 hours left, ish.
Nice.
Probably gonna try to get it done today. I think I already said that. It's
Well-
George who's not ignoring you now. Hello.
See, if you get it done today, Which book will you start? You can start Fencer until Monday.
I've technically already started this.
Legacy
Ah.
Redemption.
That's the other book that I'm going after right now.
Go ahead, George.
Nice.
Or not.
How
Evie,
is-
what about you? You're reading only that horror?
So I'm reading this, and I'm in the last part of Blackwater. So once I finish this section, which is up until page 306, I will switch back over to Blackwater and finish Blackwater. Popeyes is
Yes.
similar to KFC, except for that it's Louisiana Cajun spicy stuff.
Yeah. I do like Popeyes better. I have been to KFC since, but I like Popeyes better. So
Oh, I did not know. South people eat spicy.
Well, Louisiana people.
it depends.
Louisiana people do. Jambalaya.
So very specific parts of the South. And to be blunt, the whiter you are, the less spice you eat.
It's true.
What? Okay. Because I remember seeing Nashville hot fried chicken. That is also spicy.
Yes.
That's like medium spicy. That's not like, that doesn't tend to be like super, super spicy.
For
from
white
what-
people, it's very spicy.
Yeah, for
For
normal white
this
people.
white person, it's very, very spicy. Dairy. It's 5:30. Jimmy's hangout is right now. Get on out of here. I'm gonna
Well,
say,
maybe
"Go
they
for
just
some-"
Why
love.
are you
and
kicking?
Dairy love me.
Okay, I have two questions. Why are you kicking people out of here? Question 2. Is Jimmy going to take attendance? Who is attending hangout or not? Why can't people choose to read instead?
Choose to hang out
because
with
they
us.
pay Jimmy money for this perk, and it happens once a month. Now, if you guys want to
Yeah.
pay me for this perk, and by me
Yeah,
I
this
mean
is on my channel.
But people, just because we pay, right, it doesn't mean that we
no,
have
I know
to
I'm
utilize it, right?
They have a choice. At
Yes.
EV.
You're taking that away.
You're trying
why-
to erode their free will. What is this, live ships? See? Gary just
People-
likes us better.
Thank you, Derry. Thank you.
Derry, if you want to see our face, this is not gonna be weird. If you want to see our faces on screen. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, if you want to join on screen, you're more than
Yeah.
welcome to join on screen. But if you don't feel up for it, that's fine too.
Again, Evie is trying to take away the right to stay and laid back and read choice for Derry.
Oh, it's true. Sorry. We are still going, Kim.
Yes.
He's
I think
only
you
60% done with his Tetris wall.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be 10 hours tonight. No, it's not actually, because I just stopped basically last sprint because
Yeah,
I
you
was
did.
getting
You did.
food. I
Yeah, you
barely
got-
got any done.
You got food one time, and then there was another time you went and did something else instead of actual Tetrising. I think,
No,
right?
most of the time I was doing Tetris.
Oh, never mind.
I probably left to go, like, use the restroom because bodily functions are a thing, or make some tea.
What?
what are bodily functions? I haven't.
So
I
Anita,
just absorbed them back in, like every normal woman.
that's unhealthy. I'm not. No, what?
What was it? Was it this thing that got you cracked you up in ether, or was it just the idea of absorbing bodily functions back in into your body?
That one.
I mean, theoretically, like, fun TMI fact, you can drink your urine and it be
You
Like, good for you.
okay?
But you can
No.
only do it once.
My brain did not go to drinking. Absorbing means I thought absorbing like sweat absorbing.
Yeah. But like,
That implies that it has
Technically.
to come out of you. I'm saying that it
Yeah,
doesn't
it
even come
comes
out. You just absorb it back into your body.
Pete,
I know you want to live in Dune and have a still suit, but
is that what you do in commune? Drinking?
no.
Now I have my
Are
questions about.
like the Romans of old. We use our urine only for the good things. That is laundry.
Oh, I forgot about that random fact.
Yeah, it got mentioned in Pompeii of just like, yeah, the sweet smell of I don't know if that's the sweet smell of urine, but there was like a positive association with the urine smell
Yeah.
and like the implication that people could just walk by and pee in the vats.
I think that was very early on in the book, or at least it was the first 50%, because I do remember listening to that.
Yeah, no,
I
think that
could have
was
swore that I heard that before, like even before listening to Pompeii.
maybe.
Derry's implying that Philip smells like pee.
Because Philip can only afford the finest tweed.
Maybe
Derry,
that's
what do you
urine
read?
by finest P means urine by finest people.
Obviously.
Oh,
It's rich people.
you're
It's
cutting.
rich
You're
people
cutting,
urine.
cutting fabric. Never mind.
Yeah, urine wash is like our Roman Empire, quite literally. But yeah, I have
Are
my
you
own.
listening to an audiobook?
Yeah, I'm listening to Way of a Dawn.
Oh, okay, cool. So how much do you have left then?
Like 2.5 hours ish.
Nice.
Yeah, 2.5 almost exactly. I'm not surprised that it's in a Pratchett book, to be honest. I don't know which one, but there is no surprise there. It's a perfect fact to find out in a Pratchett book. Derry K. Fox, are you reading anything? Well, I mean, K. Fox isn't reading anything current. Oh, that's right, because of work, but
She could be reading something now.
she could be, or she'd be feeding her cats. This is the stage play. It's so weird.
How dare you, Derry? How can you forget Alan narrated Way of Idan? I mean, that's a crime.
Is it? No, actually,
No,
I think
I
this
think
is
she's
supposed to be
implying that because
compliment.
yeah, I think she's implying that it's because of his performance that she
She
forgets
is-
that it's Alan.
Exactly. Also, I wanted to get like.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, now I understand with that wink. Okay. My bad, Derry. My bad.
So I ordered a hardback cover of, Jingo, just like I did for I have for some of the other ones, and it just came naked with no.
I want to order those beautiful looking hardcovers of Discworld books, but there are too many.
That's why you do the sub series at a time. That's what I do.
Just order like 5 or 6 at a time. Hey, K Fox. Yeah, it's very promiscuous.
Risque, you mean?
Yeah, that's the word that I was looking for. They both have the risk in it. Heck yeah! So when are you finished Realm of the Utterlings, Rogue? That's the question.
I think he's yet to do the last trilogy.
Could be close. When do you want to read Jingo, Evie?
Okay, you're not allowed to make plans, which
We're making
me when I'm here.
Whenever you want, Pete.
Evie doesn't care about my tantrums.
You're not supposed to be negative, Anita.
And I thought we weren't allowed to make buddy reads when you weren't around. So like.
But we can't make buddy reads when she's around either.
So like we're not supposed to buddy read at all with anybody at all, including Anita.
You can buddy read with me. The other things doesn't count.
I mean, to be fair, it is not making plans. Like there, we have discussed
Okay, Fox.
go before. It is.
This is consistent behavior on your part. You're consistently supporting Pete and Evie
Listen,
and
Anita,
defending them
Anita's
against crimes against Anita.
You know,
Anita
Derry has.
had this plan, to not be complaining at the beginning of this sprint, Tetris sprint, and it lasted less than 6 hours.
Yesterday, I am planning to read. Sorry about my eating and chewing. I am planning to read God's Cards soon. Don't talk to me any more, K Fox. I am one of my answers for that betrayal tag would be you. More than Evie and Pete. You betrayed me every time and again. On
Hey,
every
Anita,
stream.
when are you going to
every
read
seven.
Persuasion, by the way?
What is that?
When are you going to read Persuasion?
I will read it. When should I read it? Oh, yeah. The book you left me and read.
You do, again, you realize I literally read this book at least once a year. So I can reread it whenever.
What if I read it soon, this year?
Then you tell me and I will pick it up with you.
I have been planning from past 3 years, Terry. 3 years.
K Fox, my recommendation is that
That is
an
not
annual thing.
not your defense against every crime, K Fox. You're using that as defense and be like support TV and Pete every time. Terry, what do you mean by even I have read Persuasion? You read so many books which I did not read. That's good actually.
Does she?
And
really-
she read The Vanished Birds, and she attempted to read Spear Cuts Through Water.
Anita, have you read Spear Cuts Through Water yet? I will.
You haven't read it, so hush.
Excuse me, I have read it. What are you talking about?
Oh, shut. Never mind.
Don't.
I read
have
first 4. Yeah, I agree, Rogue. She's wonderful. Tehanu is definitely one of the best books I ever read.
My memory's shot. I'm so sorry, Pete.
Okay. People, Larry asked a good question. Now, tell me, what did you all read my favorite books? Evie, have you read LPQ? Evie, have you read Dagger and Coin? Evie, have you read, what is that book? Mercy of Gods?
I read Parable of the Sower.
Not because of me, but I'll take it. And?
Yes,
I read
yes,
it
and yes.
partially
All
because
three
of
of
you.
those.
I read it partially because of you. I've read Butler before, and I had every intention of continuing her works. And then I know you like Parable of the Sower, so.
Derry, I have sent you the link, I believe. Let me double check.
You hated the protagonist? That is literally
Gary,
me.
if you log into StreamYard, it's the same access.
What?
It's
What
StreamYard.
protagonist I hated?
Yeah, I
Which
want to know who this is.
protagonist I hated?
I want to know who
Which
this
one
is.
are you talking
Hold it
about?
over my head.
Yes. See, Rogue is my best friend in the stream. He read LPQ.
I've read
And
LPQ.
he
I've
has.
read Dagger
He
and
said-
Coin. I've read, what was the other, Mercy of Gods? Yeah, I have read it. What are you talking about?
Anita, you and I read Chitra Banerjee Devakaruni. So.
Okay, you're forgiven.
I'm gonna
Oh no.
knock
Don't
myself
send-
back. I'm gonna knock
Don't
myself
send the
back
link
down.
to Derry. Don't send the link to Derry.
She already has access. It's StreamYard.
I also
Oh.
sent the link.
But I'm gonna knock myself down off of being in Anita's good graces. Anita, are you gonna message Chitra Banerjee Devakaruni? I've been saying this since February.
I did message her in Instagram. Maybe she doesn't check DMs. I will send her email.
Okay.
KFox DNF LPQ, KFox DNF Shadows of the App, KFox DNF Shadow Campaigns, Do I need to continue, K-Fox?
I do believe that she is going to be continuing.
Having said that, I completely disagree that Emily Wilde is same as you. Actually, no way, no way.
All right, character analysis. Let's go.
You are. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, you know yourself better than me. But what I have seen, you are smarter. You are very analytical. Not annoying. She is very annoying.
Anita is saying Emily Wilde is annoying, dumb, and dumb. I was trying to think of an antonym of analytical, but I couldn't think of one.
Dumb and dumber.
I did not say dumb.
You said dumb. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you absolutely did.
I said K-Fox is smarter. That means I agree that Emily Wilde is smart.
No, it means you think she's dumb. I disagree.
Yeah.
Dude, Chaz the app. It's so good. I gotta go back to. I have a video I'm scripting that I'm looking forward to actually actually filming and putting out. That's like the fantasy of change. I don't know. It's something that's a theme that like has popped up in a lot of books that I like. That I feel like that like older fantasy doesn't like delve into a lot. That it's interesting. So I want to talk about it.
Speaking of scripting things, I really want to do like a video just talking about perspective and how. Yeah, just basically that perspective, like not just narrative perspective, but also like character perspectives. Because I've been thinking about this for a while, and then I started thinking about it even more of like Molly's character in Realm of the Elderlane, saying, "Oh, she becomes this new character when you not new character, but you see more of her character, and she becomes more three-dimensional in the last trilogy." And I'm like, but and Derry,
I liked Molly from the first trilogy. I don't agree that hate, and I hate that hatred. I completely disagree with people who hate her.
Did you say you disagree with Evie?
I said I disagree with people who hate her. You don't hate her.
Just disagree with Evie, who hates her. I'm like, I never said I hated her, because I also have loved her from the beginning, and I think that she was also a three-dimensional character from the get-go. I fell in love with her from the beginning, and it made me start thinking of like like the choices that you make in a narrative in a book, especially when you're doing first-person narrative. You can never have a truly three-dimensional character unless you have the perspective of, like, you're never going to get a real view of that character unless you get it from the character themselves. But even then, like Fitz, hi Derry, even Fitz is he's an unreliable narrator because you only see his thoughts on himself, and then when you see other people's perspectives of him, you're like, oh, this is how he sees himself, and this is how people see him. So yeah, anyways, I was just thinking about like perspective and like character perspectives, and also like the perspectives of characters, and it's going in my brain of like how
I feel like
that
with Molly. So Molly specifically, I feel like that.
Pete, I was right in my hand. You completely ignored it, but it's okay. Continue.
I'm very sorry.
It's his stream, Anita. He's allowed.
No, he's not, but you continue.
So I feel like when I hear people talk about Molly with any sort of like negativity, there are two camps. One, there are the people that unreasonably dislike Molly because they love the Fool so much more. Two, the people that don't like Fitz's perspective on Molly. They don't like Fitz talking about Molly, and they find it very cringe or whatever. So those are the two camps I've seen.
See, even though we get, as Evie said, to add to her point, even though we get only Fitz's perspective on in the first trilogy, Hawk did a good job in showing Molly as a strong person. She is very brave and independent. without spoiling Farsi trilogy, every decision she made, I understand. We actually
yeah.
help make sure that we understand Molly's intentions. Why she
I'll
at
tell
the
you
end of the
why.
second book,
And it's
why she
because
made that
Fitz
at
and
the end of
Ketchikan
second book, why
make
she
the better ship. And so
Hold on,
you've got him with Molly
Derry,
going,
hold on.
I love Molly, I adore Molly, Molly's my everything.
Derry,
And
hold on.
only
Derry,
Ketchikan
no,
knows who he is.
pause, Derry. Let Anita finish her point.
That's why.
Let Anita finish her
at
point.
at the end of second book, why she made that decision, I understand immediately why she is leaving. And at the end of third book, why she made that decision to
Me
marry
too.
that particular person. Maybe being a woman, I don't know, I can clearly see why she made the choices, why it is important for her survival and for her future. Actually, I don't understand.
I
I
agree with
can never
everything you just said.
understand why she gets that kind of hate.
I
That is
agree.
definitely lack of perspective, actually, and lack of
I agree with
experience.
everything you just said. And literally, it's because the people who go, I don't like Molly, is because she takes away attention from Fitz, from Ketchikan. Because it's never about the decisions that she makes. The people who have a problem with Molly and Burke getting together have a problem with it being Burke that gets on with his son's girlfriend. Not that Molly gets on with her boyfriend's dad. There's people who it's a what's the word I'm looking for? It is perspective in that as readers, we can see Ketchikan knowing more about Fitz than Molly does. But as Evie very rightly pointed out to me when we very first had this discussion, he doesn't give Molly the opportunity to know who he is. So her lack of understanding him is not her fault. It's Fitz's. She never gets the chance to see. So we never get to see how she would have reacted. But we have seen how Ketchikan would. So for me, that was where my shipping was for, and to be fair, to some degree still is. I think they would have made a much better pairing. But that's where the dislike of Molly comes from. It's not necessarily that it's Molly that's bad, wrong, somehow badly written character. It's that it's not who we wanted for Fitz.
Mhm.
That's where the majority of the pushback on Molly comes from. So
There's something to be said that a good pairing is something that we want. We want somebody to know all of somebody when we're shipping
Yeah.
people. Because that is a very important ideal in a relationship, is being able to share all of yourself with the other person that you are.
And Fitz has just kept so much of himself secret from Molly that, as I said earlier, Evie rightly pointed this out to me and was like, this is actually Fitz's fault, not Molly's. I was like, oh yeah. And that completely shifted the way I saw the character.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So one, Anita, good God, what is happening in your neighborhood?
I discovered she's home.
She was gone, and the neighborhood went to crap
fell
because,
apart.
she wasn't controlling the local underworld.
Yeah, it fell apart without Anita. Clearly needed Anita's guidance. Although, what kind of guidance could you possibly be giving Anita? Because you haven't read any Discworld. What the actual?
I'm naturally.
You are Alan's support person extraordinaire, and you haven't read Discworld. I am very offended by this, as you can tell.
I mean, there's a fair share of Alan's series that she has not read. So
this is very true, and I don't take that away. Anita, you are far superior to very many of us who have read far less of Alan's series. But Discworld is also one of mine, so I'm going to take it more personally.
It's okay. I mean, you have my permission to nag me.
Unrelated. So the scene that I was talking about before we went on Sprint, that was horrifying, terrifying, and heartbreaking. I figured, so it deals with a flood, and I figured that probably happened in real life, and it happened in Colombia, which is what the scene was talking about. But everything surrounding that flood also happened, including a very particular instance and character in this book. It was a real life person, and I thought, like, to paraphrase what I mentioned in Jimmy's Discord because a bunch of people are reading it. I was pretty sure that I was going to have nightmares just from reading the scene in the book. Now, because I mistakenly, stupidly clicked on the Wikipedia article that someone links, I know, yeah, it is real. I am going to have nightmares from seeing, particularly the photo.
Oh my.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It is not gratuitous, it's not gross, but it's just truly, just knowing what happened, it's terrifying. 1980s, I think. Yeah, 1984? 1985, 86. Yes, Ron, thank you. Okay, it is upsetting. It's not just me. Like,
I kind of want to know, but also I'm not sure if I want to be upset.
I'm a bit on that wavelength.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume it's somebody getting impaled by a piece
No, it's even worse.
Don't say no. Just don't say no. Let me live in my.
Yeah, don't make the imagination work harder.
It's now because you said no. It's 2 pieces of wood.
All I know is the damage that can be done during a flood is massive.
Yes.
Pete, why do you put images in my head? Already my imagination is wild. No, I don't need your help extra putting, adding details.
Side note, or not side note, but continuing. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Did you guys already talk about, because I joined a little bit late after you guys started talking.
No, you didn't.
Did you and Pete start talking about like the actual firm plans for the rest of the year?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
We decided to talk about that tag with Alan, right? So we did not.
We should try to see if we can get this stream over and get Alan to do another stream that's just the tag.
Hi, Emily.
Hey, Emily.
Hello. Because if we could get it done tonight, that would be, awesome. I don't know.
What are we getting done with Alan?
It's the
I
end
feel
of the
so
year.
lost.
End of the year tag.
Oh, okay, right, gotcha.
What are you reading?
Derry.
Did you
I've
already
way over
say?
done. I've audio. We were talking about it in the chat.
Oh,
Come
what's
on.
happening?
I'm still really early. I'm only on chapter 3
Nice.
because I started it last night, and I almost instantly thought that's not Alan.
Right.
That's completely all
And then
right.
it was
I'm
wrong.
only on chapter 2. You won't believe. In the previous stream, if you're watching, I'm smiling because Alan was narrating an intimate scene.
Oh my gosh. I skipped through that. No.
And you can hear the awkward if you know Alan.
I would do that if it
Exactly.
wasn't Alan, but it was like doubly so because it was Alan.
Yeah. It was fabulous. I did giggle. I have to say, I did giggle.
I mean, I can imagine Alan's face and expression
Yeah.
while reading.
It's purely because we know Alan. It was funny. And nobody else will
he
have
was
this
very
experience.
smart. He went through
Only
it
this
very
corner of the
fast.
world.
He was very smart. He went through it very fast without any extra
Yeah, just going to read it.
vocal expressions.
It's so funny.
But are we going to talk about firm end of year reading plans?
Do you want to talk now or in that?
We should do a
You're
sprint.
the one that said remind me to talk about firm plans.
Yes. Then I said, but we do the tag with Alan anyway, so we can talk about it there. We don't have to talk about it today, but we can still discuss rough plans.
We need to have a list of things we've got to pin Alan down on, because we've also got this fabulous Men-at-Arms play thing happening, or not, or maybe could be happening, because that was also kind of glorious as a potential thing.
Anita, you gotta plan it with Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how organized we are if Alan's not on board.
Look, I tried in the chat and we just need to.
Somebody needs to just decide.
Be firm and be like, Alan, are you free this day? Okay.
If we are, this one I'll plan. This one I'll confirm this week actually, by this weekend, end of the tag one. Probably If Alan is free some weekday next week.
Check with Christina.
That's usually what I do, honestly.
These days, Alan is responding. He's okay, actually. I don't know.
He clearly missed you.
It's true.
He's like, oh, I need this back. Yay!
I mean, he has been yelling like every single time on stream, like, "Where's Anitha?"
Yeah,
It's true.
like he really has. He's clearly missed
That's-
the energy
that's
that you bring.
That's because Alan doesn't like change.
No, this is very true.
He needs his.
Also,
needs
he
his
needs the
loyalists.
support of his loyalist.
He does. Because he thrives best in a bit of chaos, and the chaos is what you bring.
Yeah, this is why you can't be nice Anitha anymore. Your plans to be nice Anitha are
It's been a
gonna
while.
screw with Alan.
See, that's actually not possible during Alan's stream. Other streams I can at least try.
Okay, sure.
Okay, Derry, what are the three best books you have read so far this year?
Dungeon
The
Crawler.
Winter Night trilogy.
Huh? Winter
Oh,
Night,
very
okay.
Okay, I figured Dungeon
love them.
Crawler.
Yes, I adore Dungeon Crawler Carl, but they're not the best books that I've read.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'll take it.
Because, I mean, you know, they're Dungeon Crawler Carl. They're silly and they're fun and they're just kind of
And that can be the best.
light.
Like,
I'm up to about 6 times now. I stopped counting after 3.
and you started in August.
You
Good God.
reread 6 times already.
I love it. The audio of it is so freaking good. It's astonishing. Have you listened to them, Pete?
No, I have not. I have not even read them yet.
Oh, don't even bother reading. The audio on them is so phenomenal. You do not need to read the books.
Who's the audiobook narrator? Is it the same
Jeff
person?
Hayes. And apparently Jeff Hayes is putting on somebody called Patrick Warburton, who I have never listened to in the audiobook, but that's a
Patrick
big deal.
Warburton?
And Patrick Warburton, shows up in book 4 as another character.
Oh, we're talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I thought we were talking about Winter Night for a second.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
like-
Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl. Fantastic. Just the
That's
best
like
audio
a
ever.
huge pull.
It's massively awesome, Evie. You should totally, although it's probably too much fun for you. It doesn't get tragic until like book 4.
That's
It
what
starts to
Ty
get
was saying.
tragic.
I think he said like book 4. Like first 3.
Book
I
4,
think
it starts
he
to
said,
get
like,
real.
3 stars for him, and then it just
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Because you start to see more than just the game's sort of dungeon part. You start seeing the bigger scale of what's going on in the rest of the universe, and it starts to get
Capital of the Hunger Games.
yeah, kind of. You start to get the deeper things around. Well, okay, who else is unwilling in the situation, and what are the effects beyond this? And it starts to get very dark. Still funny, still hilarious. Princess
dark
Donut,
humor is a
still
thing,
awesome.
and I love it. So
Yeah. And also the main character, one of the main characters, is a talking cat who thinks she can sing. She can't sing, but she thinks she can.
And that's what's important.
She's delightful.
Princess Donut, I even know that.
She's fabulous. She's Grand Champion Princess Donut Queen Anne Chunk. She's just adorable, and I love her so much.
Pete, it's 10 after. You
We
want to
should
do
do
it? Do you need to do how many more Tetris?
One, maybe 2. We'll see.
I'm
You're like-
guessing one. This should be the last one. Few books remaining.
No, there are not a few books remaining.
There are
I mean,
apparently many
after this stream,
Probably.
you should be done with just few books remaining.
Possibly. We'll
That's
see.
what I meant.
Cool.
Anyway,
Let's do a sprint. 55.
Sounds good. I'll get back to cutting.
55.
That sounded wrong.
Please don't. Everybody seek help.
it's 55. I'm noting the time beat. If you change, I'll know.
Beep 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 beep. Silence.
I'm so sleepy. Are you done?
I am done actually.
Yay.
I'm done and I can go relax. How'd it go, Derry? We can't hear you. You're on mute.
Still on mute. Yeah, I have the same question. What are you doing with that fabric? Are you designing clothes?
No. This is all just scrap that comes from the teenagers in the house who op shop constantly, basically
What is-
deciding after one wear they don't want something anymore, or
What's off
cutting
shop?
a bit off. Opportunity shops, secondhand shops.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Charity shops.
Charity shops, thrift shops, those things.
And so quite frequently I get a bag of clothes from the teenager where she's like, I'm not going to wear these again. So if they're good and there's lots of fabric left in them, I see what I can do with them. And often there's not enough of any one kind of fabric to do anything with. And the stretchy fabrics, because K-Fox, I do like to do patchwork, but stretch fabrics are a pain in the ass. I have learned how to do rag rugs. And I made myself a loom last year and I did my first rag rug and it was a success. So now I'm basically just stripping fabric to eventually make another rag rug.
What's a rag
What
rug?
is rag?
It's literally what it sounds like. Is I cut
rug make a
2-inch
rag?
strips, 2-inch wide strips, and that then gets woven into other
2-inch wide
longer
strips.
pieces, and weave it into just a hodgepodge, different colors, different weights of fabric. Messy
Can
rug.
you show me a picture or something like that?
Yeah, I've only got the one that I finished, which is just white and dark blue that I made with an old sheet and about 8 pairs of jeans. And I do have a photo somewhere of it. I'll stick it on Discord. But yeah, that's what I did
That's
because
cool.
I was like, I've got all of this fabric and it just
It's
should be
actually-
being
it's a
used
good-
for something. Yeah.
Good thing to do while listening to audiobook as well. Good.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do quilting as well with non-stretch fabric, which is why I've got a separate container of the non-stretch fabrics that I will eventually make a patchwork with. So,
Nice. That's awesome.
but I've got like a giant tub at my feet of all of the stretchy stuff because there's just never enough of anything to do anything in particular with. So yeah. It's all good. Scrap quilt, new to quilting. Okay, 2 tips for you. Iron as you go. It seems like such a waste of time, but I promise you it makes a massive difference. And always make to a square. Decide what size square and just do your scraps until you've got a big enough square and cut the square. And then do the next one. And then you've got squares to sew together rather than just random angles and shapes.
Squares upon squares
Interesting.
upon squares.
I thought you just go on stitching until it becomes a big.
It becomes really awkward with different angles if you've got to then try and match corners. And corners are a quilt maker's nightmare. So the aim is to always try to get to a square that you can then do straight lines. And really good quilters, it's really hard to spot where the square is. Once you find the square, you can see the repeat if it's a pattern. And if it's a scrap quilt, you have to look even harder to try and find the square. But it makes it so much easier when you're doing it. So much easier. But I've made quite a few.
realize
over the
it
years.
is that tough actually.
Yeah, it's more complicated than you'd think. And it's turning into a really expensive hobby, which is why I've looked into what else can I be doing with my fabric. Because the batting for between the layers of cotton is really expensive. Although I've seen some good hints for that as well. Again, go to your op shop or your thrift shop and buy cheap blankets because that makes for good batting between the layers of cotton. Yeah, and to get yourself a nylon tag gun, that holds price tags on. That's a little 2-ended bit of plastic that holds it all in. They're great for when you're making quilts to pin them together because trying to pin a quilt together.
Yeah.
I thought it is stitching, not pinning.
Yeah, but you've got to pin it to hold it flat. Otherwise, you end up with weird folds and creases. You've got to put your base down and then your batting and then your quilt cover. And you want it then to hold still so that you can put it through your machine or put it on your quilting frame and hand quilt. Otherwise, it all gets twisted and it goes weird shapes.
Oh my God, it is so tough. Good luck, Kev.
There's lots of little tricks, and there are so many YouTube videos out there. If you get to a point where you're like, don't really know what I'm doing now, there's somebody out there who can show you.
Keep sending me the pictures of
it
your
does.
progress.
It consumes your life because you suddenly see something and you think, oh, that's really pretty. I have got so many quilt patterns. I'm like, oh, that's really gorgeous. And just then I'm like, oh, hang on, look at that pretty fabric. I have got so much freaking fabric. It's not even funny. And that's like the fabric I've bought, not just the ones I've collected through clothes. And it's kind of a cool hobby because you can lose yourself for hours, but it can become consuming. But it's also one of the most awesome things I've ever given as a gift. My stepson got married.
It's very personal, actually.
Yeah. And I gave he and his wife a massive king-size quilt for their wedding. And I don't know, it just feels rightly, I've put a lot of thought and time into this. This is a gift with some weight, So
Not just physically.
Yeah. I mean, and to be fair, it was a heavy quilt. It was a winter weight quilt because they live in the central
Folks, I expect a gift in 5 years.
There's some really good YouTube channels that if you find yourself going, I don't know how I did that or how to fix it, so many great YouTube channels out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty much self-taught. And yeah, the ironing thing took me a long time to admit I had to do because I'm like, I don't want to iron. Makes a huge
5 years
difference.
might be doable.
Yeah. The ironing is the key. To iron as you go. Suddenly it all got easier. I was like,
Interesting. I thought it was really easy. Just
it's not difficult. It's just being aware of all the steps. Like all of the steps are easy. It's just
obviously there is a technique involved which I wasn't expecting. I thought it just.
And I think the same. My first ones, I was like, oh, how hard could it be? And then you end up with this thing that's really messy and clumpy, and you're like, why didn't that work? That should have worked. What was wrong with what I did? And then you learn that there are things that you need to remember as you go. And ironing has turned out to be the most important of all of the little steps that you could use or could go without. That's the one that you really do need to do.
See, after you told that about ironing, it actually makes sense of why ironing is important.
Yeah, because like knitting, it makes it hold its shape properly. So when you're knitting, you need to block the shape out so that the wool isn't all the weird shape before you do the next bit. And that's ultimately what you're trying to do with the quilt, is you want those straight lines, because if you've got straight lines, the quilt will look like a quilt instead of like this weird thing that you made that kind of works as a blanket and is probably going to be awesome on your sofa at winter, just to sort of throw over when you're watching TV, but it's not going to look so great on a bed. So, but there's loads of channels. Who I watched most recently? I can't remember off the top of my head. I just save them when I find really good ones. I'll send you a couple.
Yeah, this is me, K-Fox, as well. Because I'm trying to work with some EVA foam and try to make like basically bands from Mistborn for Dragonsteel, for a little bit of a formal cosplay thing that I'm doing for the ball that they're doing. So
exciting.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I just have to get over my intimidation and tap into because I am both, oh my God, this is gonna be so hard, and how hard can it be?
I think you just have to write off your first project. Your first project's going to be shit because it's where you're learning how to do it.
I think that's what I'm probably going to do, is I'm going to try to make one and do it with a very specific technique, and then see how it is, see how trash it is, and then plan on making like 2 or 3 more.
Yeah. And once you get that technique down, you're like, okay, now I know what I'm doing. Now I can do the same.
Heck, I might just go with just 1 cuff instead of 2.
I would just go with the plan and make what you're going to make. And then when it's rubbish, go, I expected it to be rubbish, but I learned all the things I needed to do. And my next thing is going to be amazing.
True.
So, and
take a look at that.
It has made everything I've tried to teach myself how to do so much less stressful to just let that first one be shit. Because it's going to be. You're learning.
Yeah.
And you can hide a lot of stuff too.
That's true.
I made a platform for the cat to go in the teenage boys' room because the cat doesn't spend a lot of time in there, and the family's having a problem with how much time the cat's spending with me. I'm like, well, I kind of arranged my space to be comfortable for the cat, so of course he's going to hang out in here. I've made it cat friendly, so I made a platform.
When I was in high school, I learned to make soft toys, teddy bears. I made a couple of them. It wasn't actually tough, but I found it was more expensive making them than buying them.
That's the case with everything now. It really is. You know, it sounds like a really big cliche, but seriously, slave labor in India and China is anything fabric that people have to do is so much cheaper to buy because they're paying people pennies on the dollar. In countries where there are no labor laws. So I've made a point. Yeah. So I've made a point since discovering that of only buying things that are machine made. So I buy a lot of my tools. I buy a lot of like my crafting bits, like tweezers or knives or blades or whatever. I'll buy those from the cheap websites, but I won't do anything fabric from those. Just purely because I like my high horse and I can't sit on it if I'm buying clothes from China. So, yeah.
Okay, guys, I am falling asleep.
That's fair. I think it's about time to wrap this up after 7 hours.
Alrighty, I'm going to go and, it's lunchtime. I should probably have breakfast.
That's great.
Yeah. I shall put some links in Discord for you, K-Fox.
Oh my goodness, Frankenstein.
I can imagine, Marianne.
Well, thank you all of you for coming.
Kind of cool. Alrighty.
Thank you everybody in chat.
Bye.
Thank you everybody that's been, on screen. Evie, Anitha, Derry, Tori, everybody that's been on screen. I know I'm forgetting somebody, but y'all have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you guys around.
Bye.
Tell the